Meow. Blah. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, everybody. Wait, good afternoon, good something, everybody. How's it going? Hello, hello. Hello. What's up? Okay. Uh, where did we leave off yesterday? So there was some skills that I did skip over. There was some skills I skipped over. I skipped over Flame Jet. That was just 2 flame bombs per eruption. Turns eruption interval is not affected by cast speed. Base interval. Okay, this pretty much confirms it, by the way. This line right here confirms it that all the terra skills are going to be like affected by cast speed. In case it wasn't clear to people. Reader's weapon skill cannot split by default. Ooh. Cannot split by default and affects after split deal minus 50% additional damage. That's pretty cool. Consuming terra charges no longer increases quantity of flame bullets. Now for terra charge consumed, you get damage. And then they did nerf the damage. What is this? What? Okay. Interesting. Interesting, okay. Blah. Oh, Scorched Earth makes it that you don't like scale off of cast speed anymore. But it gives you minus 3% eruption interval? So what is that? Basically 0.5 seconds, which is just like a demolisher speed. I mean, that should be fine. If it works with demo skills, it should be fine for Flame Jet. Oh, you can make it far more flame projectiles, but have more, but it has more eruption interval. That's also pretty cool. Ooh. That's a big Shadow Storm base damage buff. I don't know how important the Terra Quant cap was for it though, for scaling the skill. Which is the only thing. What's that? Is there any KO for deck stacking Vertigo too? What does KO mean? God, this song's so banger. E2 deck stacking should still be fine. Dude, I have so many like builds I've been thinking about. There's so much you can do with Sage next season. Like, everyone's like dooming over Sage getting nerfed, but like, I don't know, man. What the fuck did people expect? What did they expect when they... Okay, I don't know what the developers were expecting when they added a character that gets 0% movement speed in fucking Time Arc 1 already. Or like in Time Arc 7, has 0% movement speed, and is literally unkillable. Like, I don't know what the developers were expecting when they added that, but I think, like, she's still completely fine to play. I think a lot of, like, the changes to the elixirs and stuff are way more interesting. Yeah, I know Terra Quant Cap was really big with Shadow Storm, I just don't know how big. Do you have TLIDB yet? Like, it's so annoying looking at patch notes not having TLIDB. Because as soon as you have TLIDB, like, that changes everything. People would spend $15 for the battle bet? I mean, yeah. People would spend $15 for a battle pass. It's weird, because some characters, they don't really... Like, some characters, they just nerf after the season, which is, like, they expected, right? After every season, it's expected the new character's gonna get nerfed. But the fact that Sage got, like, that heavily nerfed is actually surprising to me. Because it makes me think the developers were not expecting, I don't know, fucking didn't realize that Inju buffer is that strong? Like, what? And there's Rosa. I mean, Rosa's gotten nerfed every single patch since she's been released. Like, I don't think there's been a single patch notes where Rosa 2 has not been nerfed once yet. Same with Erica 3. Erica 3's been nerfed every single patch. I don't even get it. Like, I don't understand why they keep nerfing Erica 3. I think Erica 3 in China might be like the Giga Chat character, because I've seen some Giga Chats in China playing Erica 3. I don't understand what like she does that would make it better than other characters, because she just seems worse, but China really likes her, which is why she keeps getting nerfed for some reason. Goes fast? I don't feel like you go that fast on Erica. I feel like other melee characters just go faster. I don't know. I only like Erica 3 because of how she looks. I think as a character, she's kind of not the greatest. Okay, let me make a notepad. I've been thinking a lot about builds, about what I want to play. Okay. So, builds, I've been thinking of League starting. So we have Sage, Burning Shot, Ignite. So I don't know exactly how Burning Shot Ignite's gonna scale now though. Because the way you scaled it last season was you just scaled you just fucking played around the Euro memory, and that Euro memory got completely removed from the game. So I might need to play around with that if I actually consider this. That's like that's like one. And then the other one was Erica 2 / Erica fuck slash it has to be Erica 2, I guess, because I'm not allowed to play Rosa 2. Like, Rosa 2 would make the most sense for this, but I'm technically not allowed to play Rosa 2. Erica 2, Spiral Strike / skills with new... What is that shit called? TLDB's not updated. Fuck's sakes. With new / strike King's Nether. I think that's what it's called. And then the other one that really seemed interesting to me is playing Rayan 2 with Steep Strikes. Oh, not Rayan 2. Who do I want to play with Steep Strikes? Who did I want to play with Steep Strikes? I mean, I don't know what character. I am honestly not sure what character, but question mark character with Steep Strike King's Nether running something like BB plus focused slash. Rosa 2? I mean, Rosa 2 would be the best for this, but I have a bet with someone for next season. We are literally not allowed to play Rosa 2. What's the bet? First to SS20. Well, first to clear SS20. Yeah, so this BB says Focus Strike. There's also like, you could also play like Whirlwind plus fuck. What Steep Strike skills are there? I mean, I guess you would always just do Focus Slash. I mean, it's hard to beat Focus Slash. Steep. Okay, I can't type Steep. I need to find that. Wait, what? Oh, Slash Strike. I mean, it has to be Focus Slash. I guess also Icy Blade could technically work. Yeah, it's probably like Focus Slash / Icy Blade, but I would just do Focus Slash then. I mean, you could also do Thunder Slash. Thunder Slash is pretty good. Like, if you play Erica 2, you could do Whirlwind plus Thunder Slash, for example. Rayan is gonna be mad if you blow up their spot and I can't SS20 for 2k FE. I mean, Rayan doesn't SS20 for 2k FE. The thing that makes Rayan 2 so broken is that, like, it does do it on very low FE, but it's not like 2k low. It's just really good for mapping Ascent, especially, and it can like really push high, like profound and deep space day 1, day 2. Oh yeah, the Bing stuff. Okay, Bing. Okay, Bing 1's rework. I haven't looked at this yet. I need to look at it in the patch notes. But there's like a lot you can do with Bing 1. Bing 1 seems kind of cracked right now. Like some friends have been talking to me about Bing, and it seems fucking insane. Because you get built in you get built-in automation, and if you stand still, there's like no downside, right? So if you play, I was thinking about this, like how do you deal with this and shit? But if you play Bing 1, what you can do is just go, what is that skill called? Like there's a ranged version of Spiral Strike. I forgot what they called it because they renamed it. It used to be like the bow skill, but they fucking changed the name. Let's do range and mobility. The fuck is mobility? Oh. Oh, blink arrow. Is it still blink arrow? Yeah, you can just spam blink arrow to like move around. And then while you're blink arrowing around, you're just constantly fucking doing like non-stop throwing. It's like really good. And then on top of that, so you have firepower. Where's Blast Nova? So you have built-in automation, which saves you an activation medium, which is awesome. We love saving activation mediums. Your base trait gives you fucking +2 proj. You get +2 proj, and then you just have the bombs, which not really much to say about the bombs. As far as I can like read from like looking at this and stuff, like this doesn't like do anything special or crazy in terms of damage. It just changes how it works. But you get +2 proj. You get automation built in. You have Dangerous Runaway, which Dangerous Runaway you probably don't play. Because you'd rather just play firepower coverage. But, I mean... You could play Dangerous... I mean, maybe there's some activation medium use. Like, maybe you just use Standstill medium. I feel like for mapping, you'd rather just have Firepower Charger. But technically, I guess for bossing, you could do Dangerous Runway with Standstill medium. But I'm not sure like how good that would feel. Then for Bullet Barrage or Phantom Delivery, when throwing wounds, there's a chance to gain +2 bomb throw quantity. That's kind of good. I mean, if you're attacking like 10 times a second, you're now attacking 12 times a second. Or not 12 times a second. If you're attacking 10 times a second, you attack 10 times a second, and every attack has a 0.4% chance to spawn 2 bombs. So now you're attacking 18 times a second. That's like really good. Going from 10 times a second to 18 times a second is really good. It is slightly RNG, which is always like meh, but that is like a really good APS increase. Like if I'm not crazy, Raid Shadow? Yeah, isn't that what it's now called? Isn't it, instead of Blink Arrow, it's not Raid Shadow? Or Shadow Raid? Shadow. Not Shadow Dash, the other one. Yeah, Swift Shadow Raid. This is the one I meant. This is the one that you can use for, like, what do you call it? For bow skills. Like, Blast Barrage, if I'm not crazy, like, this is just, like, 6 APS more. If you, like, this is, like, 50% more APS, or 6% more APS. Which is kind of fucking crazy, no? And then you have this, bombs don't automatically detonate before reaching the cap. When starting or stopping movement, detonates all bombs. When all bombs detonate, each bomb present grants additional damage up to 60%. So you can either choose between 60% APS, or like, yeah, 60% APS, or you can choose between 50% additional damage. But, I don't know, the wording on Phantom Delivery is like so sussy to me that I'm not sure if you ever use it. Because the way this reads me is when a bomb detonates, each bomb currently present grants additional damage, and then bombs don't automatically detonate before reaching the cap. So if you're always at 10 bombs, you always get the max effect. But if you ever need to move in a boss fight, you just lose all of your damage, and you have to like ramp up again, which that seems kind of not the greatest. And then additional bomb throw speed, which this is not the greatest. Because I don't know if this is going to work with Gale. Because you're playing a projectile build, so you're going to go Gale. I just don't know how Gale works with bombs and bomb throw speed. Which is like the only thing that I'm a bit concerned about. But because Fragment Bomb detonates longer fire in all direction, doesn't that just mean you get like insane shotgun potential if you take this? That seems decent. And when one bomb detonates, it deals additional damage to enemies within 10 meters. I mean, that's just additional damage. Did the bomb still good damage? The bomb is just your core skill. Hmm. It's gonna be interesting. I could definitely see just like being one hammer of Ash being really good and worth trying out. And the big benefits of this is it's an attack skill and it's not fucking. It's like not related to Selena at all. Because Selena stuff is always going to be expensive and spell stuff is always expensive. But while we're at it, Selena 2. You can just do anything. Like, as long as you're ahead of the curve, it doesn't really matter. You'll just outscale everyone by having just being Selena 2. Those are like the I don't know. I've been thinking a lot about builds and stuff and like what I want to play. There's like a lot of options you can go for, but it's so difficult to make some decisions without patch notes because something like this is like pretty easy to like calculate the damage of. But then the problem I have with this build is if I'm gonna start the melee character, I sure as fuck hope I can get these King's Nether like early on. Because if it turns out the King's Nether is like super fucking rare, and like actually getting them early on it's just like non-existent, which I don't think that's gonna be the case. Considering that's like an early game variant of them, I would be very surprised if you can't get it early on. But like, imagine you can't get it early on. This is gonna fucking suck for me then. Same with this. It's like, if I don't get the King's Nether early on, this just fucking sucks. This is like super safe to do. This is super safe. This is a bit more risky because it's like a character rework, so a lot of times when they rework characters, sometimes things just don't work. Sometimes they just don't test the character properly. Sometimes things like make you think it's gonna work one way and it just doesn't work that way. So that's always like a bit spooky. Like, what happens if Bing 1 in the rework doesn't scale with Gale? You know, then you have no damage. And then Selena 2 is like a very safe bet as well. It's just gonna be expensive. Are you starting the new class too? I don't know yet. I'm not sure yet. I need patch notes. I mean, I need actual information. I need tail IDV. These patch notes are incomplete. They don't give you all the information, which is really frustrating. I really wish the patch notes like had more to them. Did they change Gale? No, I control F that in the patch notes. I didn't see any changes. Like tags? I mean, the tags are here. I think they showed all the tags. I guess some tags might be missing, because like the spell tag wasn't showing on them. Yes, you can reduce the 0.8 second interval on the terras. I am 100% confident in that. Because if you look at the terrestrial reworks, they even mention it here, like, you know, the interval can be reduced by cast speed. You want to do character special trait? Yes, we do. She's very weird. She's like a tarot character. She has like a built-in righteous fire. It looks really good, honestly. It looks fun to play. Some of these changes are so strange to me, by the way. Then there's some minion changes. Oh, Grim Phantom nerfs. Grim Phantoms have been really good, so I'm not surprised. What the fuck did they do to Rock Magus? Dude, Ubi was complaining to me in DMs that they like fucking gutted Iris 2 because of Rock Magus. Instead of fixing Rock Magus, but this reads to me like they fixed Rock Magus too. Like, isn't Rock Magus just fixed with this? Did XP is like halved? Good. That shit was broken. Did anyone who played last season could have expected it to get nerfed? Because it was just overtuned, right? I mean, it's always random. Sometimes they just don't nerf a build for long until like it comes on people's radar. But then stuff like Ghostblade, like everyone knows Ghostblade Arnor is one of the best skills in the game. So why nerf it now? Like what? It's like so confusing to me. Like Ice Lance buff is cool and all, but I don't like Ice Lance. The skill is not nice to clear with. I shot Thomas/Boss. I was scratching out about that yesterday. Don't know why they decided to nerf Psychic Burst either. It's so strange. Look at the Gale/Slash numbers. We saw it just now. It got buffed, we know. What do you think about the Eternity nerf? Kind of surprising. I don't really understand why they nerfed Eternity, but it's still good. I think the debuffs on Eternity don't have like a duration anymore. So when you stack it up, you always have those stacks. Which is like very strange to me. Well, it's just that you can carpet bomb your never mind. Okay, so Ran 2 got nerfed, which is probably deserved. Probably deserved. Ran 2 has been a bit overtuned. A lot of Thea changes. Incarnation of Gods. Which one is that? I don't even know if it's Thea 1 or 2. Okay, it's 2. Which makes sense, because Thea 2 apparently was not quite living up to expectations. Yo, chat, give me the TLDR. What do Thea players think about the Thea 2 changes? Are they happy or sad? Because I don't know what Thea 2 did before the changes, so I actually don't know what it is afterwards either. Just a bit more damage. Then what about this? No longer provides support skill slots. No longer increases the Vine Realm area based off Nasty Blessings. And based off Agility Blessings. But, okay. Cool. Sage we saw. The big one on Sage is they reworked her trade. Which, I said last season, there's no way to nerf Sage except for reworking her trade. And then they reworked her trade. And you know what? That was kind of mean of them. That was kind of fucked up. That was really fucked up from them. I don't know why we keep nerfing Vendetta. I just why do we keep nerfing Vendetta? I really don't understand it. Vendetta gets bigger nerfs than fucking Rosa 2, by the way. Let that sink in. Nerf to Rosa 1. Like, who's even playing Rosa 1? Rosa 1's getting the same level of nerf as fucking Rosa 2, by the way. They just changed his working on blessings, support automation. Oh, that's actually pretty nice changes to Rosa to Thea 2 then. Lethal Flash got like a net nerf, which was kind of needed. They're kind of probably still really overtuned. I mean, E1 is like the poster girl of the game, right? It makes sense that they never nerf E1 and always like buff her and stuff. Because she's like the face of the game. So having her be good is like probably good for them, I guess. At least that's what I think. These Bing 2 buffs don't fucking matter because, I don't know, Bing 2 is just not gonna be a good hero for like... Bing 2 is gonna be dog shit for like 4 seasons and they're finally gonna like rework him or some shit. And then it's gonna be good again. This character was just dead on arrival when they decided to make a Spowers character that has to stack max Spowers. Because Spowers are just too expensive and it's just not even... And it's just like worse than just paying Surging Inspiration. Yeah, they buffed his trait, but it doesn't matter, he's just dog shit. Like, I don't know, he's just bad. And then Iris 2 nerfs. Feels bad for Iris players. So, the Bing 2 rework seems interesting. I do think he's gonna be strong. Everyone's saying he's gonna be strong. I have some questions about it, which I mentioned like a bit ago, but... I have some concerns about the rework, but it does seem like a net gain. It should be, like, really good. I think I'm kind of tempted to start Bing 1 just to like see and just try it out because it seems fun. I just have so many questions. Like, there's so many things about Bing 1 that's spooky to me. Like, how? Like, are we sure that it's gonna work with Gale? Does this trade work with Gale? Stuff like that is like my question. Because if you're throwing out bombs, your bombs are doing like the circle attack. Like you're not really getting any shotgun then, unless you go like Hammer of Ash. I think Hammer of Ash might be fine for shotgunning, just because of how Hammer of Ash works. And did Gale not get touched at all? I mean, it's been very strong for like forever. Yeah, it would be weird if the projectile character doesn't work with projectiles, but then again, I don't think Bing is the projectile character. I say Karina's the projectile character. Bing has always just been their fucking like weird experiment. Bing is just so weird. Oh, the multi's good on Bing? Yeah, it's really good. Bing seems really good. Like, all of his traits are like so numerically really insane. Okay, Kismet Screw got nerfed. Wait, did it get nerfed? Like, stuff like this, I don't even know if this is a nerf or a buff, because this line here, minions have minus 1% additional attack and task speed for every 2 sim troops. Is that still in there? It's probably a net nerf though, even if it is so, even if it isn't in there anymore. Because I don't think I had that many synth troops. Okay, we're changing Growth Ring. Makes sense. Banshee. We're buffing Ill Omen even more. Like, all these Ill Omen buffs is kind of making me want to just go Burning Shot. I'm really leaning towards just Burning Shot. It seems really good. I'm just worried. I'm worried about scaling it, because I've never tried scaling, like, an Ignite Bolt before. Wait, we lost Perch River as well? What the fuck is this? Okay. I mean, why is it... Squirtle is dead? Oh, Squirtle's dead. This is, like, not even that bad. That's the worst part. Like, this lose one stack of focus besting literally doesn't even do anything. As long as you have a second source of focus besting generation. But, like, why? At least 3 stacks of deflection, lucky damage. That's nice. So we did lose lucky evasion though. So I wonder how we get lucky evade now. Blah. This is pretty nice. Oh, this makes sense. So because they nerfed the tangle quantity, they're making the tangle deal Kismet slightly better. I'm actually surprised they changed this, to be honest. That's really good though. For each inactive tangle. I mean, you're gonna have like 2 inactive tangles. I don't know, like, do you even have 2? Like, it's kind of hard to get inactive tangles. What was early stage of the Ermine for charges? For charges, just kind of rough. It's pretty tough. You're not gonna have like consistent uptime on your elixirs. Okay, so Pendulum got removed. What was Pendulum again? Pendulum was something good. Because I remember its name. I used it in a build before. And the Desi's Betrayal was the one that like just inversed them. What's Pendulum? Oh, it was the deflection one. So source of gaining deflection was removed, and then the dream one was removed because dream like interpretations were removed. Which makes sense. Reroll points of dex, you get 4. Okay, nice. +1 max. So +1 max channel when dealing spell damage. Apply frail. What the fuck? That's a big change. Swappers upper limit when activating. Gain focus vesting. Heal omen efficiency got massively buffed. Nice. Cool. +1 jump to +1 deflection stack. That's weird. Does it remove Dream Interaction? Did I add another way to get curses? Yeah, you can get from the Nether King talent nodes. I mean, Dream curses were fucking stupid, I'm gonna be honest with you. I kinda like the removal of Dream Rejuvenations. You kinda first. They removed a mechanic I liked again. I mean, they didn't remove Dream. They didn't remove Dream. They just removed the Dream interpretations. I think it's genuinely like a fucking 50-50. I genuinely think there's a chance Dream is just gonna be OP next season. I think it's like 50-50. Either it's gonna be completely garbage because they don't like adjust it properly, or Dream is just gonna absolutely print FE. Like, I think there's a world where you just fucking do Dream and you just get like 200 FE every nightmare. Give them mention that change drops at all. Well, they did mention that they removed Dream Talkings. That's a change to drops. And limit, but also yeah, you can also like hand the pet in and get something else to level 6. But I don't know. I don't think Dream is necessarily gonna be bad. You can't get the latest pet, so it's absolutely useless for you. Oh, that's fucking sucks. This is nice. Getting like the specific ones are like way easier now, which is nice. The version of Dream Talk is Talkings and it's not the best enough. Yes, there's this currency called Flame Elementium. You might have heard of it before. Like Eternal, I mean, yeah, Eternal did kind of get shafted. What course goes to go to Persona 2? I don't know. We don't have the numbers yet. They'll share that in the Korea video whenever that comes. Oh, nice. Okay. Trying to like understand just how much everything got nerfed. You can still do the int crit spell crit one, which is nice. This one was really powerful early on for spells. Bruh. Are we serious right now? Oh, like, what is this fucking balance team? How is everything getting nerfed by 50%? And there's like, oh, Nom, you want to play Erica 2 next season? You're actually thinking about going back? 90% nerf. Like, okay? Fuck me, I guess? Like, what the fuck is this? That's actually so fucked. Nice game. Nice game. Nerf because T-Spike is OP. Poor Erica 2 is just the unwanted child. Ooh. Okay, interesting. Jesus. Oh, they actually kept the, like, this one. Interesting. Did they remove the one with, what do you call it, though? Epic is only purple quality. Did they move the one with orange quality? Unless you're named Erica 1, you're a dumpster backyard cat now. Always has been. Yeah, this being removed kind of fucks my Burning Shot build. And this being removed kind of fucks my Sage. Full stop. They moved it to revive affix? Oh, so it's from the game? Interesting. Add a memory slot to basic trade quads, ultimate and below. Okay, so you can still get Artificial Moon. I think Artificial Moon didn't before reduce by 20%, right? It's like not even a big nerf. And then approaching Nightfall, so they just moved this from being like more common to being like more rare. It did reduce it? Oh, okay. This one's really good. This is good for the Ignite build, honestly. How much damage did the Ignite build have again? Oh, we need like 400 billion though. Our damage is kind of ass. I don't know, let's just see. And then Xenos. While the core skill is active, take 3 damage per second equal to percentage for max life. The value is equal to 8% of movement speed bonus. Wait. So the faster you are, the more damage you take. Okay? While the core terror skill is active, enemies within the terror skill area take additional increased damage equal to 38% of movement speed bonus, capped at 75%. Ooh! Wait, I kind of like Red Shoes of Cruelty. I like this one. This one's cool. Empathy Blade, Emulating World, Neurosynchronizing. Okay. So Sage got nerfed. This got nerfed by, but less than 50%. And then Omni Elixir side effect kind of just got made. I mean, this is fine. Like, you can get 100% uptime even with the minus 50% Elixir skill effect. Wait, it's an Elixir skill effect, it's not duration. That is definitely one way to nerf it, I guess. Kind of sucks. 30% is quite a lot to take away. Okay. Okay, I don't know if Mercury purged it otherwise. But you don't get element immunity anymore, which kind of sucks. Oh, the nerfs in Rayan 2, I mean Rayan 1 is actually like a bit less than 50%. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, we don't really care about any of these though. Sage, I can't. I might. I might try to test some test characters. To be honest, I do have some characters that I want to like test out. New Bing one. I mean, I can't try the New Bing one. You should try Bing one. I'm low key thinking of like starting him. I'm gonna be honest with you. These are the characters that I'm like thinking of right now. I was thinking Sage Burning Shot Ignite, but I might just try Yoga 2 Burning Shot Ignite. I do think that Burning Shot Ignite looks kind of good because there's been a lot of changes to Sage that makes it seem really good. Because you essentially, if you play Sage, you just get 90 max res, 100% first convert to Elemental for free. Like, Sage literally just has 90 max res, conversion, and then like 50% and like 50% DR from damage transfer, just like built into the kit now, essentially. And on top of that, you can then also use like the Affliction Dew and get like 400% Affliction Dew, or like 350% Affliction Dew. It's like, it doesn't seem that bad. You just go Burning Shot Ignite, and then do Ill Omen. But I need to like see how it compares to like Yoga 2, for example. Because the one thing that I'm thinking is like, Yoga 2 is obviously gonna have more damage, most likely. But does that damage set off the fact that you just don't need to build any defense on Sage? Like, you actually don't have to invest into defense at all on Sage. She just is so tanky. Wait, do you have a tier list for the vendor? I want to see it. So yeah, that's what I was thinking about Sage. Then Erika 2, I thought the new Spiral Strike slash skill thing looked really interesting to try. Same with like the double Sleep Strike thing that seemed really interesting from like the new Nether Kings. And then Bing 1, Hammer of Ash. I mean, Bing 1 just seems like a really good projectile attacker. I don't know if you would do a Hammer of Ash, to be honest though. That's the only thing I'm not sure about is Hammer of Ash. But like, I don't know what skill you play on them. That's the only thing. I think Erika 1 is S tier. She keeps getting buff every season. I don't think you like. What do you do on Bing 2? Bing 2 seems so garbage early game. Also, I would put Erika 3 A tier. Even with the nerfs, Erika 3 is actually really good. China always plays her every season. Yeah, but Rose on Rayan or... Oh wait, this isn't S+. I thought this was like S+, my bad. I mean, I don't think the gap between them is like that big. I do agree that these two are better, but I don't think there's like that gigantic of a gap or anything. China do have some very interesting things. Some very, very, very interesting things. Yeah, I believe in Blizzard builds. I believe I believe in Blizzard Barrage builds. I think Sage is gonna be pretty good still next season. I think Selena 3, like, there's no universe Selena 3 isn't good, but we don't have the numbers yet on Terra skills, which is like the big issue. Sage numerically seems really solid right now. Like, I think she's actually really good. And then I don't know anything about the Theos. I think Bing 2 is kinda ass though, I'm gonna be honest with you. But yeah. Like, what skill would you play on Bing 1? What projectile spell would you play? Because I was thinking Hammerfash, but Hammerfash is the Demolisher skill, which I don't know if that makes the most sense with having built-in automation. Especially considering, like, you're gonna get so much APS with Bing 1. Because all these new traits are just, like, APS-based. Ice Shot is a good shout. Ice Shot's a really good shout. I like that a lot. Dude, Anon got buffed. Like, I thought it was good before the buff. It got, like, a fucking, what was it, 30% buff? That's fucking crazy. And it was already good. Oh, I should a really good buff. A good shout. Does I should have shotgunning? Okay, that was the one thing that I was thinking about. Like, whatever the skill is, you kind of want something that doesn't shotgun. Because Bing, I feel like shotgunning on Bing 1 is gonna be really fucking weird. With the support? Oh god, let's see. I do not see the shotgunning on either support. Oh, you mean Ice Batter? I don't think Ice Batter is what I mean with shotgunning. Well, what I mean with shotgunning is having multiple of the actual ice shots itself doing damage. Like, this is good, don't get me wrong, but what I mean is it has two parts. It has the Icy Lance and Explosion. Any projectile skill that has, like, shotgunning is, like, I don't know, you want to shotgun then. But, like, the way I read the Bing 1, I don't think you can realistically shotgun on him. I think it's gonna be really difficult to do, like, consistent shotgunning with projectile skills. There is, like, the new support that makes it that you, like, doesn't fire out in a circle. Maybe that would be good for shotgunning, but we don't know until we try it. Frostspike? Oh yeah, Frostspike does have the projectile tag. Yo. Yo, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, it got changed, but let's see. I kind of like that idea. When sports code, it's a frozen enemy, it no longer fires additional icicle projectiles. Sports code deals. When the sports code's phantom. Wait. Okay, so this line got changed. When sports code's phantom is the frozen enemies, it deals additional phantom damage. So how many phantoms do you need though to like have that be a net gain? Because okay, so our base skill is 100 damage, and then each phantom, a low. What the fuck was that? Each phantom beyond that is like additional 30 damage, right? So let's say you have 5 phantoms. You have 5 phantoms. Before the patch, you would do 141, and then all of these would just be 30, and you would have a sum of that. But now after the patch, this is going to still do 100. Oh, this might actually be really good. And this does 60% additional, so it's going to be that times 1.6. So on 5 phantoms, you already have a damage gain. Oh, it's like really easy to like make it be better. Okay. The one above that? Oh. But that's just the base skill, not the support. Also, it has this now. This skill's projectile quantity is not affected by projectile quantity bonuses, but isn't that like literally the point of playing Bing 1? Because you have +2 proc just built in. But I still think Ice Spike, Frostbite could be interesting. It's very, very out there, I'll give you that. I kind of like the idea. I like weird stuff like that. But Ice Shot does make the most sense. I've also played Ice Shot before. Ice Shot's really nice. I like Bing on Ice Shot kind of sounds. Bing on Ice Shot sounds kind of fun. Yo, God Gamers, I want to blast, but I only have 2 full days to play before Grim Dawn comes out. Is it actually a Rosa 2 angle? Maybe. Okay. What else does she have? She had something else. What else does she have? Like, how? Oh, right. Plus, like, 90% bonus. to your empowered skill / curse. That was the other thing. And then Yoga 2 has damage. How much damage does Yoga 2 have, though? That's the question. Because this is, like, not nothing. This is, in essence, like... This is probably, like, a times... I don't know times how much multiplier, but it is a lot of damage. Don't forget 50% movement speed. Who has 50% movement speed? It's Burning Shot, so casting attacks and all this shit doesn't matter. You would still use it though for mapping, probably. So, okay. Triggering the trait of dealing damage for time to an enemy, casts Twisted Spacetime, records the dot damage you deal to enemies while Twisted Spacetime is active. Interval 2 seconds, lasts for 6 seconds. While Spacetime is active, cast Twisted Spacetime again to move it and extend its duration by 2. Record 30% of dot damage and reaping damage dealt to enemies while it's active. After moving, it inflicts turbulence. Deals 2 damage equal to shared damage. To the shared damage every second for 2 seconds. Does someone just have a number? Like how much? What is the multiplier on fucking this guy's trade? I don't want to read this shit and calculate myself. People fucking play Yoga too. I'm just gonna ask on the TLI Discord. Surely someone there knows. There's in TLI Discord math. Bold. True. I guess I'll have to look at it. Okay, so you only take those. So additional dot damage while space-time lasts. Okay, that's a lot of additional. Does it space-time only inflict space-time turbulence on elites with... Okay. So... How much is turbulence? Like, how much damage is turbulence? Deals true damage equal to the shared damage every second? If anyone knows, it's probably Marty. It's probably a good one. But I think Arto might know. I feel like Arto would know. I'm gonna ask him. I don't know if I've ever DM'd him before. It's trillions in the late game. Morty plays Yoga too. Morty plays everything. The thing on Morty is he's like a really fucking intelligent person. He's like the type of person to just have like spreadsheets for everything. Like I make spreadsheets and then I don't save them. But I like, yeah. Deals your damage equal to the shared damage every second for 2 seconds. But like how much is the shared damage? Is it the 30%? Oh, it's a 30%. Okay, so this is 50. This is 44% additional. I'm just gonna calculate myself. I'm not gonna ask people. I mean, I already asked people, but like, I don't want to bother people. So it's 30% for your base trade. It's 44% for that trade. For this trade, it's 44%. It's 30% of dots and reaps. It's about 40 to 45% of dots and reaps damage. That's not. Oh, no. That's not how it works. Sorry. If it records 30% of your dot and reap damage, and then deals that damage every second, that is essentially the same as those dots and reaps just doing 30% additional damage. Right? Like, you understand that? Is it gonna be a true dot build? This is essentially a true dot build, but it doesn't play like a dot build, in my experience. I tested this out on Sage, and it felt like one of the best builds I've ever played, I'm gonna be honest with you. It generally felt really good to play. Now, you get Torment, but Torment's like weird, because you can just get Torment somewhere else. I'm not gonna count Torment as like part of the Euro trade damage, because this is like a fake talent. This actually doesn't do anything, because you either way just spec into Torment on the tree. So this is essentially just +1 level. Like, this is at most like 10% additional, you know? So I'm gonna write down 1.1 for like a 10% additional, because I think that's like way more reasonable and more realistic. I don't actually think this ever is like more than that. Did I ever miss it? Oh, fuck. Already read, that's right. I was just running to small quickly. Oh, you can reduce the duration, but increase the recorded damage. I'm just gonna assume this is like an 80% multiplier. Now it's like murky, because I don't fully understand how it functions. Because like, records the damage over time you deal to enemies within the space time is active. While the space time is active, cast space time again to move an extended duration for it says duration for 2 seconds. Records the damage. Like, does it just infinitely stack, or how does it work? Fuck, dude, it's so confusing. Because, like, I don't think it's a 3x multiplier. I'm pretty sure Yoga 2 is more than just a 3.7x multiplier. I'm just, dude, I'll just fucking play Sage, honestly, if I do that.
Meow, meow, meow.
Meow. Oh no, I fucked up, sorry. Oh. Why do you need to know the exact numbers though? Just like the rest of us, click Yoga 2 and hope it works out? It's mostly because I'm racing. Like, if I wasn't racing, I would just do that, right? I would just like, I would just do a, like, just fucking click button and go. But I don't know, the more I look at it, I feel like you just go Burning Shot Sage. I really like Burning Shot Sage. Because I think these two lines here, like, it's gonna be less damage than Yoga 2, but I think Yoga 2 has to invest so much into defense, whereas Sage is just unkillable. With, I mean, you're still investing to defense because you're investing elixir effect and elixir slots, but like it's relatively speaking, it's like a lot easier. Oh, they should art as a guide. We've updated settings, including turning off app mention was not sure of 18. Okay. Don't look at his chest. What do you mean? Yeah, this is the thing of fucking O2, as we just said, is squishy. You lock in Sage, day 2, you're unkillable. Oh my fucking... Yeah, what the fuck, bro? Wait. I just realized something. All the blessing builds got nerfed. And by realized, I mean someone mentioned it to me and I was like, wait a minute. All the blessing bolts got nerfed. Any blessing sacker is nerfed. How do you gear... Okay, how do you gear Bing 1? Actually, you know what? That's something I can cook on. I might just go Bing 1, to be honest. I'm talking to Small, which... So if anyone who doesn't know, I am going to race against Small this season. We're gonna see who gets SS20 first. We are both players who, like, in the past... I mean, Small, I don't know if Small's ever been, like, the first on his server or anything to get it. Okay, other than the fact that Kalsera's on his server, which makes it, like, impossible to do. But he's, like, someone who, like, if he cared about SS20, he could be, like, top, like, first on the server to do it. Or maybe second if fucking Kalsera's playing, because, I don't know, Kalsera's just, like, a maniac. And then I'm someone who has previously been, like, first to do SS20 and SS21 and stuff. Oh, oops. But generally speaking, like, I kind of, I fall, like, I would say a day to 2 behind most people, but most of the time I don't push for it. I do it, like, I do it when I have, like, way more than I need in terms of damage, because I'm, like, struggling on the fights. And the two of us decide this season to, like, push for SS20 for, like, who can kill it first. And I'm talking to him about it, and we're kind of thinking of just gentlemen's agreeing that we both lock in Bing 1. We don't cook some weird bull, we just both lock in Bing 1 and just fucking go. Wait, we're reroll day 2 of the league. Careful, guys. Yeah. Is your record run still T3 Haunting Abomination? Yeah, it is. No, I have not been able to beat that. No other like leveling skill is quite as good as Haunting Abomination.
Rated my stream with 127 viewers.
Yo, what's up, Kithix? How you doing, bud? How's it going? How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Solved already? What do you want to know? We have been cooking and cooking and cooking. There's more cooking that I've like thought about that I haven't written down yet, but this is like the current cook. The current cooks for what I think is really good. What's your thoughts on Arrow Einyor Sage after patch notes? I haven't quite looked into it yet, but I mean, I might as well write it down. I still think it's gonna be a good build. It's just I've just been thinking about it, and it's like, is Sage really the best hero to do this on? Because one big thing, I mean, Scorpion Distilled is really good. Scorpion Distilled is really, really good for Arrow Einyor. Like, that is really good, and also Thirsty was really good for Arrow Einyor. It's like, it's probably still fine. Kithix gonna tell me how good Chalk is. Can you help me out? Chalk's okay. It's noticeable if you have him, but I think it's a bit overrated. I think between Chalk and Pirate, you'd much rather have Pirate. I think Pirate is way better in the early league. And later on in the league, like, Chalk's effect gets significantly reduced. How much FE per hour does Chalk add? It depends on the mechanics. Different mechanics have like different amounts of FE per hour they add. It like depends how many enemies you do. You can do a test for me on that? Like, I name Einherjar, nobody can pronounce it? I mean, you literally misspelled it. It's not Einherjar, it's Einherjar. Now, if I'm saying it correctly, I don't know, but at least I can spell it correctly. No, it's spelled Einherjar. Or Einherjar. Wait, I just thought about something. Okay, I just thought about something. So, you know how in the past, okay, this is story time for the new progs, okay? If you didn't play back in the day when Selena 1 got added, essentially when Selena 1 got added to the game, everyone who played Selena 1 did the exact same thing. They all formed up a mirror and then mirrored a staff, like a Price's staff. Because Price's staves were so expensive to craft that you might as well just spend the extra money to mirror one with like a perfect base and a perfect corrosion. Because like back then, mirrors were like 20 KFE, and like crafting a staff on average was like 12 KFE or something. Yeah, that's what Don did. That's why I remember it, because I remember Don kept telling people to do that. But mirrors nowadays are like 70 KFE. Does that mean all the Selena 2 players have to craft their staves? Do you even play staves on Selena 2 or just go wands? Because in the video drops they showed staves, but like I don't think there's like any requirement to go with staff, right? Like you can go wands, you don't have to go staves. Because crafting a stave is genuinely the most insane shit ever. You can play dot or it, so even scepter, yeah. Yo, Zongi, I was thinking about Sage Burning Shot versus Yoga 2 Burning Shot. Am I cooked in saying I think Sage is just better than Yoga 2 for Burning Shot? Am I cooked because of how tanky Sage is? Oh, dude, Life Consumes Sage seems really interesting, by the way. I think it's gonna be good. He is ass, like same as before, if not worse. Are you talking about Bing 1? Bro, Bing 1 seems good. What do you mean it seems ass? Same damage as pre-patch? And the auto trade is full bait? The auto trade's not full bait, what do you mean? The auto trade's sick. Emilius 4% damage? Bro, just stand still. I know it's a crazy concept, but just stand still, and then you don't lose the damage. While moving, okay, bro, just use Swift Shadow Raid, and you just don't lose damage. Then just auto cast and get more damage? No, because you still lose uptime then from moving. Like self-casting loses uptime regardless, and it's about feeling good. Like it's not about damage. It's about actually feeling good when you play the game. Is your brain so cooked, Zongi, that you don't even play for fun anymore? Like any character that is built in automation just feels better than a character that doesn't have it. My server's an MS? That does suck, yeah. I feel like he's just gonna be a Swift Shadow Raid bot now. We're getting so distracted, we're like not even going through the patch notes anymore. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying, you just spiral around. You're just a hater. I mean, how good was Bing's damage before? That's the only thing I just don't know. Like, that's the only thing I don't know, because you're saying it's the same damage as before, but I don't know what before was, like if it was good or not. But I imagine it can't be that bad, because fucking, what do you call it, started Bing 1 like 2 seasons ago. Like, Lao P started Bing like 2 seasons ago, and was in Profound in like 24 hours or something. So it can't be that bad. Because you have automation, this doesn't give you damage, just gives you automation, which is, it feels good. You get +2 Porch Count, which for like Ice Shot I guess doesn't really matter, but it feels nice. So there's no damage here. No damage here. Then here, I mean, this is essentially 60% additional attack speed, which is really good. So you get 60% additional attack speed here, and you get 45% additional damage here. Or you get the bomb throw speed. Like this, I mean, I think you just got this right. It's not 60, it's 30. When throwing bombs, there's a 30% chance to gain +2 bomb throw quantity. You throw one bomb at a time, right? Oh, you throw 2 bombs. Okay, so you double the amount of bombs you're throwing. Oh, you throw 2 bombs. I thought you only threw 1 bomb. And was that... So you throw 2 bombs, and now you throw 4 bombs. So if you do 10 at ASP, it's actually 20 attacks. And then 3 of those 20 attacks is gonna be... Yeah, so it's only 30% then. I thought it was 60% because I thought you only threw 1 bomb. But isn't this trait then just built in double, like, 100% ASPD? Like, isn't this literally just built in 100% additional attack speed? Because every time you throw, instead of throwing, like, every fucking projectile, you throw out 2 bombs that explode and both bombs hit the target. Bomb-based throw rate is 1 per second. Yeah, but, I mean, that just depends on skills, like... Let's see... Ice Shot, cast speed 1. Instead of the default 1.5 on a weapon, but wouldn't the weapon just affect it afterwards? Like, wouldn't the attack speed from weapon affect this afterwards? Why not? It shouldn't? There's a present for wording? Bro, of course it is. I don't know. I think logging in Bing 1 would be fun. I think it's gonna be a good time. I think the character's probably gonna be... Like, if it has the same damage as before, it was pretty fucking good before. It was just awful for, like, mapping and stuff. Are you sure because it's buff dispatch? I don't know what else you would play. Like, Aisho's really good. I don't know what other tactical you'd play. Because if you play Bing 1, like, you can't really shotgun with him. At least from when I read the traits, like, it doesn't feel like shotgunning is a thing on him. Why would you ever do lightning shot? Why would you ever want to do lightning damage when you can instead do a cold or fire damage? Did you see the fucking num nerf, by the way? Defiled? You know, Erica 2 was really getting out of line. We really had to reduce the num. We really had to bring num in line with the rest of the game, you know? Like, Jesus Christ, dude. This game is so ass, I don't know. It actually is so frustrating. Yeah, with Radiant, I think you would be able to shotgun, but, like, we don't know, because we don't have the character yet. We don't know how it's gonna function, we don't know if it's gonna feel good or not. Man, I don't care about these characters. I don't care. Holy fuck. What is this text? Fucking essaying. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Most of these nerfs are just 50% either way. Oh, that's interesting. So, is this like the only one like above? Where's Bing 1? I wanna see his trade. Okay. I mean... yeah. You can get this to 200%, but does it go over 100%? Like, if you have one bomb explode, and the bomb has 200% chance to create spare bombs, does it make 2? Or is it just capped at, like, making 3? I mean, okay, that's three spare bombs, right? But can it do, like, 6 bombs, for example? Or is it just capped at making 3 every time? Did they touch E1? Yeah, they buffed her. Because, you know, E1 definitely needed buffs. Chi for sure needed buffs. Oof. Dude, it's tough being a Bing 2 enjoyer. The character just gets nerfed so fucking much every season, and it's not even good. E2 fat nerf and E1 buff. I mean, yeah, basically. E2 just gets nerfed every season for some reason. Same with Erica 3. I don't understand why they keep nerfing Erica 3. Who the fuck thinks Erica 3 is OP? Because don't point me to these individuals that think Erica 3 is a character that needs to be nerfed harder than Rosa 2. I just want to talk to them. I just want to talk. What the fuck did they do? Wait, Artificial Moon was like listed at the top there and it said 20%, but at the bottom of Artificial Moon it's reduced by 60%. What the fuck? Sage dead, Lamau. +2 year trade to +1 rage fade? Okay. Wait. You know, I wouldn't even be surprised if that's the thing. I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if they make it impossible to get level 5 year traits now. Because they're just fucking stupid. It doesn't affect fixed. Okay. I'm pretty sure the fixed on fucking, what do you call it though? It affects fixed on the other ones, but I've never used Artificial Moon before. I've just used like the lower tier ones. Damn, this is gonna be really good with like that new paralyzed stacking shit. It never affects fix? Oh, okay. Oh, that was cool. I mean, we knew the revival memory systems can get nerfed, about 50% across the board, and some really good ones got removed. I'm happy that the Burning Shot Ignite one is like still in the game though. Ground check as a starter is a bad idea, right? Yeah. I wouldn't play it until you get to like 500, until you get like some. I mean, you can sort it, but I would play it with rhythm plus like demo speed. You see Eternity nerf? I saw the Eternity nerf, but I don't think it's like as bad as people think. Because on Eternity, they removed the duration on the buffs. So I think your Eternity, like, you just stack it up once, and it's fully stacked for the entire map. Which is why they, like, reduce the power of it. Because you have the buff, you have 100% uptime on the buffs at all times. And we haven't seen the corrosion yet. The corrosion could also increase the maximum amount of buffs you can get. So it is like a nerf, but I wouldn't expect it, but I do like removing the duration. I think that's like not a bad idea. Did you see Saint's chest? Could be something on a first spell. Is Saint's chest like the Trinity chest they added? That item seems insanely strong. What the fuck is Abyssal difficulty? Wasn't this like already a thing? Profound. Legend God's gonna drop from Abyssal difficulty. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Stomach 8 Compass from Dead. I mean, was it ever alive? To be fair. Maybe it's like not even dead. Maybe you just form purple compasses early game, and it's just really good to form purple compasses. When another native rare monster is defeated, there's a 30% chance for it to drop an extra drop goblin. Ooh, okay. Legendary goblin, drop goblin. I mean, it's kind of hard for me to like have any opinion on these. Most of these are just, you just have to play it. Oh shit, they nerfed the Clockwork one. That sucks. The Clockwork one was really good. Now it's just in line with like the generic Quant one. What is this? Hello? Oh my god, bro. Thank you. I do like the fan service. She's really cute. I saw like all sorts of pictures from them from the event. The cosplays are really good. I think going to an event like that and doing cosplay sounds fun. Oh, they nerfed the Netherrealm Resonance. Interesting. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. And they're just like nerfing everything. Wait, what? Void variables. Okay. Okay, jellyfish got sick. Nice. What will be now? Well, they halved this, so I'm gonna go ahead and say like, instead of 2k resonance, you get 1k resonance, and you'll start for 500. There you go. Mm-hmm. Yeah, what's up, James? I'm trying to think like what strats are good of purple compasses on like Tarmok 8. Because in the like last season, or like in previous seasons, the way you'd play Tarmok 8 is you'd use just full like orange compasses once you're able to like afford them. And you'll just do orange compasses in Tarmok 8 until you reach Profound and can do orange compasses Profound. Yeah, Overarm's a good one. Overarm is still good. Because you can do purple overarm. Wait. This got description only? Oh, so this never gave additional quant. It just gave 18% quant. Damn, I got lied to this entire time. I thought getting triple S was like massive because you get fucking 18% additional quant, but I guess not. Thanks, game. Is there any changes here that I should like be on the lookout for, by the way? Anything like really noteworthy? Ooh. Interesting. Okay. I didn't expect the buff. I mean, Ascending Ecliptic has always been kind of dog shit, so it makes sense that they would buff that. But now it's just like better than the purple. It's like not different mechanically, so I don't get it. I got Dork Siege Pit level 1 seasons worth doing the mechanic early. Yeah, it's probably worth doing the mechanic early. A lot of early Nyx can sell, but I've never really tried it. Compass farming? I mean, none of this matters. If they nerf compass farming, it just means that the compasses you do drop have higher value. They nerf the drop rate of those? Well, that's annoying. Oh, I see. Hunting got nerfed. But we don't even know if it's actually a nerf or not, though. That's the thing. Like, yeah, the compasses got nerfed, but we also have a brand new hunting tree. Maybe the new hunting tree compensates for this. Like, you don't know. Time for Deep Space Boss Rush? What are you doing in Deep Space, though? That you can't do in, like, Profound, if you did Boss Rush? Although, I bet going to Deep Space, just doing, like, hunting Sandlord and Cage could be pretty decent. You have, like, the big hitter item with Cage, and you just have sustained, like, revenue from Sandlord and from hunting. I feel like that's a decent strat. Hunting plus Arcana plus Vorax, the tried and true. Then we're also adding Vorax to that now. That does sound really fun. Maybe I'll do that next season. That does sound really fun. I like having Sandlord though. Sandlord's really fun. Lunoria, I don't like the Lunoria mechanic. I need a season break from Lunoria. I was not a Lunoria enjoyer. And Storm 2, but with new hunting nodes, maybe no space? Maybe. Okay, so base on compass, boring. Ooh, I like this one. The purple Lunaria compass, where you need to hit 11 combos or higher to get like additional loot, is really cool to me. I think that's fun. It's gonna be interesting watching people like trying to optimize this mechanic to get as many 11 combos as well. Like this is something that like I think would make Lunaria fun for me, because the mindless just like send it was like boring for me. Whereas, like, having to do 11 combos and stuff makes it, like, way more fun. I wonder if you can use the Pristine with the Casket, but probably not. Because normally you can only use one mechanic compass, but some mechanics let you use multiple. Okay. Sure as the type one they mean Profound? Wait. What did they move to deep space only? What are you guys referring to? That's deep space only? Because so far I haven't seen anything that was like egregious for deep space only. I know they moved the stacker gear. Search exclusive? Oh, okay. Tines, for example? Yeah, like all the stacker stuff, like Cicada, Tines, those things got moved to deep space. But like, I kind of understand that. Because realistically, if you want to play those builds, you should have deep space levels of money, because it's going to be dog shit before then either way. Oh, what is this? Deep and above. Stacker stuff. Stacker stuff. Stacker stuff? What's Tempered Spur? Is this Fireburst? Is this the Fireburst necklace? Abyss on Deep both mean Profound, apparently. I mean, Profound would make a lot more sense than Deep Space. This is all just fucking stacker stuff. Fireburst kind of sucks, so I think I kind of want to test out Fireburst this season. Because I think playing Fireburst Sage could be really fun. Deep and... It's like, why would they say and above if Deep Space is the highest difficulty? I think it's going to be Profound. Because why would you say deep and above? And like, we know that these patch notes are just AI generated. It's so funny how this is just like a casual note. Oh yeah, we just removed that, by the way. I can't wait to make my dream guide video. What was I supposed to call it? Nightmare something? Oh, it's gonna be such a good video. Dude, it's gonna be it's such a funny video to make, because people are gonna like swarm to the video to like tell me Dream got removed, even though it didn't get removed. And then if Dream ends up being like actually low-key broken, because it drops like a ton of FE now to compensate for the Dream talkings, then everyone's gonna go to that video to like watch, to learn about Dream. You're gonna get posted twice on Reddit for that? I had a dream, it involved an almond rework. We had one last season. You want one again? Just made tiers with Moto 1 S plus tier. Truly a Gooba tier list. This season Dream sucks, every trade's a peasant, next season Dream was boosted broken level, and everybody FOMOs their Dream pet back. Yeah, that does sound like a thing that could happen. I mean, or they just do what they did with Eternal. Fucking Eternal just got like, had the pet traded in, was completely garbage, and now they're like, oh yeah, now we're just gonna like, you know, not have it in the new season, smile. What is reduced drops in wanted gameplays? I have no clue. I don't know. The exquisite Satura contest been increased to 20? Why? Oh my god. Eternity, Lone Walkers, Pantheon's Elegy, and Verdant Steps. Wait, Pantheon's Elegy, isn't that what is that? Oh wait, okay, it's the new one. I had to just double check. Three Saints? Dude, Three Saints is such a cool item. Contained Mind, Uro's Bond, and Beneath the Six. Mother Goddess Parallax has been renamed to Crimson Gash. Okay. Dude, like, what is this? Why are we removing so many, like, plus spellburst, like, sources? It's gonna be even more expensive? I mean, it's just for 4 items, that's 20. And these 4 items make sense. Like, I don't even disagree with this. It makes sense to me. Ah! Why are they nerfing my God of War? For sure not doing a Verdant Step build now? Just equip the boots, it's fine. Oh, I guess you wanna use the Ralph boots. Dude, Verdant Steps Voraxing is like actually CBT though. Voice Travel System. I like voice crafting. I still think it's cool. I like the logic that goes into it, and like I love the probability and like the tech and stuff that it has. It would be cool if they added an item to Vorax though, where you can like significantly increase the probability that it replaces a certain type of mod. So like, let's say you have a basic mod, an advanced mod, ultimate mod, and you want to replace the basic mod. Then you use that item, and it replaces the basic mod. Vorax is way better than fucking sequencing and memory rolling. Those are just lottery systems. At least Vorax has like tech to it. There's like actual thinking and strategy that goes into it. You can manipulate the RNG at least to be in your favor. The only thing you can't manipulate is slamming the fucking legendary at the end. All of these sage changes are pretty good. I'm excited to see the Ice Watcher boss fight, by the way. I think it's gonna be really cool. Also, it's not debatable. Like, it's literally objective. If it's debatable, you probably should watch my Vorax guide. I need to make an updated Vorax guide. A lot has changed in that system. It's good to YouTube views. Dude, this is the best feature. I wish we had this sooner, but I'm happy we have it now. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Yeah, like, I know it's an expensive system, but that's not because the system itself was bad. That's just because the drop rates are too low. But, like, yeah, I agree the drop rates are too low, but it's not like you're just a fucking lottery. Like, I think the actual crafting is cool. I just think that the organs should drop more frequently. Oh yeah, auto level ups would be really nice. No memory autograph? Andre literally said that is not coming. What do you mean? Like, hero memories, for example, would receive a lot more hate if it wasn't for the fact that threads and what do you call it? Scraps were so common. Like, imagine threads instead of being like 2 FE to 3 FE and like scraps being like 0.1. Scraps were like 1 per and threads were like fucking 20 per. You know, that system would fucking suck then. And like you can just adjust the numbers upwards more. Because the system itself, in my opinion, is like really ass. Let's see what you mean. Cock and ball torture. Where resonance coming from now, you just put the fucking points in the resonance. There's 8 points, you just put them in. Just click, 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 and there's your resonance. Oh my god, we're at the end of the patch notes. Yeah, Transformers with buff, the resonance is worth more now. I mean, it's a nerf though, because if you just map generally, you drop resonance. So Rise Formers are like making less resonance relative to everyone else. So it's actually a nerf to Rise Formers. Get wrecked. Yeah, Clockwork just gives infinite resonance every time. All of these last things are like soft doors in the video, so it's not really important to read. Good night, Defal. James, sorry. Okay, well, we went through the patch notes. So Zongi is just a Bing 1 hater, which I feel like Zongi is just baiting us. I'm gonna be honest with you. But Zongi is a massive Bing 1 hater. I think E2, I mean, she just got fucking nerfed, but even with the nerfs and stuff, like, the King's Netherbolt seems really fun. And the Steep Strike Bolt seems really fun. Burning Shot Ignite is always really fun. Arrow Einor is gonna be, like, numerically extremely powerful. It, as far as I could tell, did not get affected. And, like, people watch my video, right? And they see Arrow Einor did the biggest number. They saw, like, the biggest number from Arrow Einor. So in their brain, like, this is the only build they can possibly play, and no other build makes sense. Synth is also interesting. But we still have 2 hours to kill. Holy fuck, I was like getting ready to end stream. I still have 2 hours to stream. But can you do it on free-to-play account on League Sword? What do you mean? The fuck is this? Okay, something I do need to look at though is okay. How much damage does the Blast Nova have? How much damage does the Blast Nova actually have? So 21% additional, 30% attack / cast speed. This additional bomb throw speed, I wonder if that's referring to like your attack and cast speed, like how fast you're throwing the bomb, or if it's referring to like projectile speed, because that's like really weird wording to me. Santu gets speed from trades? No, she doesn't. She has one trait that gives her speed on Wednesdays and on fucking Saturdays. Bomb speed is suppressing for attack speed? Okay, so this is just additional cast speed. Like I can see where Zong is coming from. Numerically, this character is like not super duper crazy or anything. But then what I see is I just see you log in, you have automation just built into the character from the get-go, which is awesome. We love automation. You just fucking spiral strike around, throwing out your bombs that explode into big icicles. And you get to play an attack-based skill, which either way has like infinite damage scaling. And you're just vibing. You don't have to buy a fucking 15k standstill medium. And you don't have to hold down right click, which both of those things fucking suck a dick to do. Hey Fake Valley King, how's it going? What about Bing 1 right now though? Oh my god, that's Bing 2. What am I doing? Bro, what is this fucking... What is this essaying base trait? We're using a non-chat projectile skill throw one bomb instead, okay? 10 on undetonated bombs, so all of that's still the same. Your bomb throwing speed is 1.5 times per second instead of 1. Are you looking at Bing 1? Yes, I'm looking at Bing 1. Oh, interesting, okay. Okay, so you have like 30% additional. Okay. So the new Bing does have faster fire rate. You lose a 30% additional bomb damage, but you have faster fire rate. Maybe you want to cook some bump of him, just play it for Ice Shot. I think Ice Shot's gonna be really good. You get a ton of projectile quantity, but if you play Ice Shot, projectile quantity doesn't give you damage, because it doesn't, what do you call it? That's gonna suck losing all this projectile quantity, but I guess you just play Carino if you're on projectile quant now. %, additional. What the fuck is this trade? Doubles the bombs thrown, but you have a 34% chance to throw a dot that doesn't deal damage. That's so fucking funny. Isn't this one just better though? Because you throw... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one's just better than, like, Blast Barrage if you ignore the projectile speed. But obviously projectile speed is really good for, what do you call it? For Gauss scaling. This is like what? Fucking... 16 times 2 is 32, like 32% additional. Technically it's slightly more because it's minus 95. So I say like 35% additional. So he does 25% less damage than baseline other Bing, but you get 30% additional from this. You get, let's say, 18% additional from that. This was like 35% additional, roughly. And what did you do for last trade? Click the trades with the mail data. Okay, nobody's ever doing that. Fuck that shit. Let's just say you're always in proximity of the enemy, which you aren't, but yeah. Oh, this last year is fucking stinky, man. Because you have a baseline throwing speed of 2. A baseline throwing speed of 2. This gives us just 30% more. And then this gives us another 30% more. So 3.38 is that. And then damage-wise, we just have 1 times. I guess this is the only damage mod we have. Because you probably just I mean, this is like so much better than Blast Barrage. But both are really good. They're just different what they do. I'm gonna just base this off of the damage, to be honest. The damage mods, and not use the attacks mods because they're a bit harder to calculate. So you get this one. This one's gonna. I mean, this is not always for uptime either. I mean, even just looking at it like this, like it's so clear that Bing does more damage. Like the numbers just are in favor of Bing, the new Bing rework doing more damage. Not by a lot, but it still does do more. I don't know, as long as it's full of shot. It's not only do you do baseline more damage, you also have a built-in automation that you can use from like early game. I got the latest Sage Pet yesterday to play her next season. Is she nerfed or is she still good? They nerfed parts of her, but she's still good. Should I get my Iron Lion first level 6 or Flower Whisper? I don't like Flower Whisper at all, to be honest with you. I don't like that pet. So Donka's gonna play him, so he can't be that bad. Mia Kitten Unscore's gonna play him, so he can't be that bad. Dab. Okay. Burning Shock Knight seems really good. But for the same reasons why Burning Shock Knight is good, I'm pretty sure Arrow Einor is also good. I wanna check something. I wanna check something. Let's open the game. For Lightning Shot, Flower is pretty OP, but I don't know. I just don't like conditional damage. That's all. In Rand 2 Enjoyers? I mean, Rand 2 seems really good. Rand 2 is gonna be very powerful next season. So the big thing that got nerfed is this. Because now you have way less Elixir effect early game. You don't really have access to like as much damage from Thirsty anymore. Yeah, there's also the Energy Buff nerf, I know. You're losing so much actually by like not having that revival memory. It's like, what do you replace this with? It's just removed. Like, what else could you possibly put in? I guess a fourth one, but like the fourth one's not even that good. Now, I wish I still had this character set up. I want to do testing of it. But if I want to do testing, I need to like redo the setup. Though it wouldn't take me that long to get it like up and running again. Just some stuff like the multi-struck's gonna be kind of difficult to get. Because I don't imagine there's any on the market right now. Because I remember this build was really struggling with crit specifically. And you're losing crit now with Thirsteel. It also had low attack and cast speed though. And if you get the new Scorpion to set, like it's gonna be so fucking good. You get so much cast speed that you can then go gear crit on your weapon. And you can also go lucky crit on a bow. But then again, there's no Dream affixes anymore, so like you need to get it from a price as well. I know it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird. Is the Ice Shot buff good or no? Yeah, it's really good. It seems super good. Arrow, I know you're Sage. Yeah. I made a video on it. You can go watch it. Will it work next league? Yeah, but you need to change some stuff, and I'm trying to figure out like what you need to change. Ren 2 0 memory does count as you casting it, right? Because I feel like you could just play Rayhan 2 Berserking Blade Focus Slash, and it would just be like disgustingly insane. Think I get to find Death? We're still fine? Probably still fine. What's the reason for Sage Einryor versus someone else? Who's the someone else? What other character would you put it on? I mean, I guess an obvious one is Erica 1, right? Like doing Arrow Einryor on Erica 1. Maybe I should test that and see. But needing to play like melee Erica 1 early into the league sounds kind of frustrating. I feel like Rayon 2 would be good for this, but I need to check the wording. So Nether King? When using a Steep Strike skill, so when using tag, you do trigger that as Rayan 2, right? right? You think it's viable to play Erica 2 Roland? I do think it's viable. That was like the second setup here. I was thinking could be interesting. Like, I think you do Whirlwind. You do Whirlwind plus Thunder slash Erica 2. Isn't Corrosive Throw the popular projectile skill for E1? I mean, yeah, you could do that. I don't know what more to say than that, though. You could. Hi Mia, nice to see you. Are you ready for the new season yet? Oh, dude, I wish the new season could come out sooner. I'm mostly just addicted to fucking playing Palworld right now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I don't even... The season could literally come out tomorrow. I don't know what I'm playing. I'll just choose something randomly tomorrow and it'll be fine. I just don't know if Seething Spirit counts as you using it. E1 Thunder Slash seems strong. E2 Whirlwind was the slate actually sounds quite fun. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like Whirlwind Thunder Slash E2? It sounds like a vibe. It'd be super fucking speedy as E2. And I mean, it's like the one build you can't do on Erica 1. So like get fucked Erica 1 players. Man, I hate that I'm genuinely thinking of playing E2 this season. E2 is so bad early game. She takes so long to get to Traveler. Like, if you play a different character than EU2, you just reach Traveler so much faster. Hey, quick question. I'm thinking of going with E2 next season. Did you happen to make a Google Doc or something like that? No, I haven't, sorry. Thunderslash seems bad for Sleep Strike Nether King? Why? Thunderslash is a really good skill. If you want to raise this as Tony E2 is handicapping yourself, I know. I know it is, but it sounds fun. Because multi-strike doesn't work well with it. I mean, you can't multi-strike with Nether King. Like, I'm pretty sure multi-striking just does not work with King's Nether, either way. So you either way just don't play multi-strike, so like, it doesn't really matter. And instead, you just have a second core talent that triggers whenever you trigger your main core talent. Since Silent Slash is a multi-strike skill? Oh, right. Yeah, so anyway, like I was saying, Focus Slash, my homie. Fervor stacking Focus Slash. Lamau. It's so sad you can't play Rose 2. I made an early build of 4 billion DPS on fully T2 gear. Nice. That's awesome. Only 4 billion? I'm joking. You don't mean like 4 trillion? Oh man. If you can play Rayan 2, you would go Berserking Blade. If you play Ergot 2, you just go Whirlwind. But I really wonder if you could just play Berserking Blade Focus Slash Rayan 2. Because that sounds really fun to do. And I'm trying to think, is there any way in the game right now that I could test it? Like, if I level a Rayan 2 right now, is there any, like, reliable way I could test if Seething Spirit counts as me attacking or not? What's attack? Banishment Sleep Strike. When using a Sleep Strike skill, each 1% strike chance above 100% grants a 1% chance to trigger a core Sleep Strike skill, causing that triggered skill to deal 70% additional damage and gain 70 area. So you get 200% Sleep Strike chance, and then you have 2 core skills going off, which sounds fun to try out. Although I do kind of think the Shadow Strike one might just be better. Because the Shadow Strike one is actually going to feel good to play. Like, if you log in Erika 2 and you just go Banishment Shadow Strike, I think it's going to be genuinely very powerful. Kitty Pet and triggers procs on trigger? That's true. Yo, does anyone have a Rayan 2 leveled? But then E1's just better? E1 cannot use this, no. You do not Shadow Strike if you trigger your Shadow Strike. You do not multi-strike then. So this build is... E1 is like the only character that cannot play this build. Which is also why I think it's like really good for Erika 2, because it's really mobile. So it like plays into Erika 2's strengths significantly. But then Rose 2 is just better. Yeah, but also having eyeballs to read is, you know, preferable. Also, thanks for follows, by the way. Sorry, I missed some people. What is your tough Avec Nethergrass on Snap 2? What? I don't even know what that means. I'm sorry.
Meow, meow, meow.
Meow, meow, meow. Okay, is there any other builds I'm thinking of playing? I mean, like, Chromatic Shot something is gonna be really good. Chromatic Shot is still gonna be absurdly broken. And trying to say otherwise is like being crazy. Demo skills got a buff if you do True Flame. Roomba is kind of dead. Flame Focus Reap I didn't like. Yasaka I didn't like. I feel like demo skills are kind of buffed, but it's a bit strange because a lot of the, what do you call it? A lot of like the first 2 elemental conversions wouldn't work with the demo skill build. Which means you have to like do different setups, which is kind of weird. Ring of Blades is Omega cooked. I don't think Ring of Blades needs the, what do you call it? I think Ring of Blades is so viable without the projectile quant from Scorpion Elixir. Like, you need to actually invest onto projectiles and get it from various sources, but you can get so many sources of projectile quant that I think it's still fine. And you get, like, but, like, the problem is that Scorpion Elixirs are kind of useless now. I mean, it still has the projectile speed, right? Oh. Yeah, it still has projectile speed, and it gives a lot of projectile speed. So, like, it's so usable. With Dream Gone, how? Okay, so you get... Okay. So, you get +1 projectile from... You get +1 from Wand times 2, so you have 2 from Wand. You get 2 from GMP, and you get 2 from Iron Lion. And then you have 6 out of 7. 6, 7. If you really wanted to, you could go into the tree to get the last one. Or you can just get it from a slate. Because I don't think they removed it from the tree. Like, bro, it's such a minor issue. I swear to God, people are like... They see something that they did get nerfed, and they're just like, oh, it's dead now. This exact setup I did is dead now. And like, just like, take 2 seconds to think about it, and realize, like, it's so easy to solve your problems. And that, like, things aren't the end of the world, because your fucking 500% injury buffer, 7000% movement speed character is not the most overtuned thing in the game by 50 miles anymore, that the game is unplayable, but it's still playable. You just need to actually put more work in now, which is more balanced, because the character was just significantly better than other options. I just don't know if you're doing this on Sage specifically. That's the one thing. The one big benefit of Sage is if you do Scorpion Elixir, because you get a fuck enough movements in Scorpion Elixir, and you get projectile speed. And projectile speed is how you scale Ring of Blades. Because the more projectile speed you have, the faster it spins, the more damage it does. This attack and cast speed is like the only downside, because it's kind of useless for Ring of Blades. But the projectile speed is still there, and it's really good. And it's significantly more than before. Because before was only... Wait, it didn't have projectile speed before. This is like actually insane for Ring of Blades. Wait, it's so good. My Ring of Blades is actually broken. Also, my channel from States is gone as well. I know. I mean... That's fine. Like... like, oh my god, you're so fucking retarded! Can you just use your brain for 1 fucking second? Please, I beg of you. Like, literally, your build... Like, what does +1 states do? What does +1 states do? Okay? We literally made a spreadsheet about this. It is just slightly better than +1 skill level, or fucking an 8% additional multiplier. It's just slightly better. Oh no, my build that gets fucking 4.5k on Dragon is now gonna get 4.3k on Dragon. Like, it's fine. It doesn't matter. Oh my fucking god. There's still sources of +1 channel stacks. You can still get a few. Whatever you say, kill yourself in-game. I hate people that are so fucking like refusing to just use their brain cells for like anything at all. It's generally like not fun like talking to people when they're just so fucking stuck in their ass. They're like so convinced something is dead when it's just like fine. Like what about all the buffs you got? What about the fact that you have now fucking an additional 400% projectile speed? Do you think that's not gonna like offset the fact that you now need to put slightly more effort investing into plus proj? It's just nerfed? Yeah, but it's like a minor nerf. It doesn't matter. I had to fucking deal with Small like freaking out about his skill being dead already. And I have to do it again. Why is Ara Anir good, by the way? The new multi-strike helmet is really insane. Oh fuck, wrong one. Okay, Imperial Iron Sentry. This new multi-strike helm that they added is like really fucking good. Yeah, if you're not called like Erica 1 or Rosa 2, you're not getting buffed. Unlucky. Yeah, this Imperial Iron Sentry is really good. It allows you to multi-strike with sentry skills, which just gives you infinite damage. And then it also applies curses. The only thing that I'm like not sure about is this actually best to play it on Sage? Or do you just go fucking... Or is there a universe where you just play this on Erica 1 instead? Because it might just be an Erica 1 angle. I just don't know if the multi-striking from this works with Erica 1, but I assume it would work for Trade. And if that's the case, like, I'm pretty sure this is just the best build to go on her. Yo, Legolas. You should look into Imperial Iron Sentry. If it gets to Sage it gets to Sage to 1 trillion damage of like no gear at all. So if you play Erica 1, you're just gonna have damage cap. Think about it. 6 season in a row of E1 buffs. Must be nice. What do you use to level Sage? Chromatic Shot. The Chromatic Shot nerfs are greatly exaggerated. They're still gonna be really good. Losing the +3 levels does suck a tiny bit from like the cold fire whatever tags. But yeah, you just do cold convert. But like it's still gonna be fine. We're gonna take Ice Lance now. I think Chromatic Shot's still gonna be better. The problem with Ice Lance is that skill clears like shit. The skill is like mechanically not very nice. I wanted to do a scene, but something in the back of my mind wants to wing out of Minions. I don't know anything about Minions, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna actually be worse for leveling though, like during campaign. Very slightly, but it's still fine. It was like okay before, it's still gonna be okay now. It didn't get like nerfed that much in the early game. Like the flat damage is basically the same. I bet that's Leak and bring damage to cold. How much damage did you have on like full tier 1 gear? You also just reached like fucking 1 trillion easily. I mean, there is value in playing this build on Sage instead of Erica 1. There's some value, it's just not a lot. The main value that you can pull from it is you get obviously a lot of projectile speed from the Distillate, which you can also get it on Erica 1. You can also get it on Erica 1, but it makes more sense to just play Sage if you're playing Elixirs. Because you get a ton of damage from like the Thirst Heal. And then on top of that, you also have You can get very tanky on Sage. Like, very easily very tanky on Sage. Which means you can focus all of your, like, gearing on offense instead of defense. But then one problem I guess you're gonna have is, like, when you want to get dual Kismets and stuff, you need to drop your multi-strike Kismets, which feels awkward. They completely slow down the progression for many builds. Physical and couplers only from Profound and some items from T3 bosses. Yeah, they're doing a lot to slow down the game again. I mean, it makes sense, because, like, the game has been getting, like, faster and faster every season, because we just get more and more power. So they need to, like, make it slower. Is Sage gonna be tank now? Yeah, she's still gonna be, like, extremely tanky. It's not as free anymore, but, like, it's still pretty fucking free. Like, they reworked one elixir, and it kind of just gives you everything you need. Oh, yeah, you also get access to this with now, which is really good for Arrow Einryor. You probably play 3 elixir Arrow Einryor. But, oh, not this one, this one. But, like, you could do that on Erka 1. The main... Oh, these are not skill adjustments. New skills. The main thing they did for Erka 1... I mean, for Sage... Bruh. Is that it? Tenacity Dew? Is this? The Tenacity Dew, 15% of your physical damage taken is converted to elemental damage. And then 4% max Ellie res. So if you do like a 3 elixir setup, you get like 430% elixir effect. Then this becomes 21% max res. And you're converting 80% of your physical damage taken to elemental. So then you just need to get 9 max res. And like you could push your elixir effect even higher than that. So like this entire thing just kind of fixes the defense. You can literally have this give you 90 max res and full conversion. You need some form of regen then. I mean, every bolt needs regen. Just use life regain. Like you could use obviously you can use like a life potion still. But you can also just like use regen. You don't need the life potion. She just uses life potion because she's like the best character in the game for using life potion. Because you get so much from it. Can you use a res potion? Putting in a res potion is going to be hard because then you're using 2 defensive potions instead of just 1. But yeah, it is kind of tough getting like the res. But that's kind of an issue that every max res build has. But there is a resistance like potion that you could use. And the resistance potion also gives you like instantly max erosion res as well. Because it gives you Ellie and erosion res. So if you use this plus the other dew, you just have like 90 full conversion. And erosion conversion. I mean erosion res. So like in two elixirs, you can like fully fix her defenses essentially. And then on top of that, you can also get like 50% injury buffer if you want to. Because you can get poised relief, and you can get like the mod from modules. And you can also get sever on the modules, which sever is this. Which makes it that the modules take 99% additional less damage taken. And if you combine that then with the minion node from a new hero trait, this 10% damage transfer to random minion is going to be like, you know, 53% damage transfer. So you just have 53% DR. Just built in 53% DR. On top of that, you have 90 max res, first conversion, 60 erosion res. And you can, on top of that, if you want to, then get injury buffer. But even if you don't get injury buffer, just using, I guess, 3 skill slots, you are like immortal in this character. And one of the skill slots is a module, which the modules are like really versatile for what you can do with. So it's good, but that's a lot of opportunity cost. It is a lot of opportunity cost, because if you do double dew, you only have one offensive dew to choose from. Or you do double dew and you do an empower skill, which is also like an option. And the empower skill has like 90% effect on it, because this makes your empower skill better. Yeah, power skills has 130% effect on it. So you either have an offensive potion or you run only 2 potions and you have empower effect. And then if you have like this 130%, you can do like aim, for example. Because aim is really good. Aim gives you so much damage at like a high level. Or you can also, instead of doing like a empower skill, you can just ignore the shield trait at some point and just go like Scorpion Distill it. But I think the easiest way to play around this is to find res in like other places. I think it is worth it to just like fix res and not bother with using a res deal, because then you can use Scorpion Distill it. Scorpion Distill it just gives you infinite damage and gives you movement speed. I think that's going to be the endgame setup. I think endgame you use resistance dew plus Scorpion dew. You use double dew like that, because then you get 100% conversion. You do a module with poison, with like damage on it, or you can do the injury buffer. And you do an empower skill like aim, or in a curse like timid. Actually, no, you have timid on the helm, so you could either do like frigid, like whatever the fucking frost curse is called, or you just do an empower skill. You can also do 100% damage to fire. Yeah, and I was thinking late game, like it's worth it. It could maybe be worth it to convert to fire instead, because you have the new affliction dew, which if you do true flame, this affliction dew is like really good for true flame. Yeah, sure, swamp is gonna be decent, but I don't know enough about the skill. I haven't like tested it out yet, but it should be pretty decent. This agony dew is like really good for dot builds. I think Sage's early game is really strong. And as soon as you get your core items, she just like pops off. Like I don't think she's gonna have like any struggles at any point in progression. Isn't it asked to play? I have no idea. I haven't tried it yet. Like I think early game Sage is underrated, because early game Sage has access to, well, first of all, you're unkillable in early game Sage because you do have like a life potion for like sustain reasons. Like even if without the injury buffer, just having a life potion is really powerful. And having like early game like fizz to elemental convert is really powerful. But even if you don't do that, like even if you play double offensive potion or like swiftness plus like thirst dew in itself gives you a ton of damage early game. And like that can get you over her early game hump pretty like reliably. And I think late game shows some interesting options, because like Einryor, you could do like Scorpion Distill it plus what's it called? Is it resistance dew? Tenacity dew. Plus tenacity dew plus. So that gives you 150% movement speed, or like not 150, you get like 120% only. Which kind of sucks, but that's like infinite damage. Then you can do aim / empower skill. I'm not sure if aim is gonna be the best one, but aim tends to be one. Or you can do like a curse skill plus a module with severance, or like with sever. And then you have 90% max stress, 100% fizz to elemental, 50% plus damage reduction from your trait. Wait, I need to read what Tailored Remedy does again. Oh my god. Wait, this is insane. This is like 70% damage reduction, actually. This is like 80%, because you get 700% elixir effect. Huh? I mean... Yeah, Sage is dead, guys. Sage is dead. Sage is dead. Problem solving is like... is impossible. Sage is dead. 90 max res, 100% first to elemental, 8% damage reduction from Hero trait. Like, how are you dying? You just like go up life regain, and like you're just never dying. Helmet Radius Curse? Yeah, but you can play a second curse. Like you can play the Frost Curse. You can also technically play fire if you want to. I mean, I feel like you just go cold. But like both seem reasonable. Is that Elixir for Mortality or Scent of Ambition? What? What are you talking about? In Asia, you saw Trinity Arrow under your Sage? I mean, Trinity makes sense, because you can go... Like, yeah, Trinity makes sense, but I would just go one trait. I mean, late game maybe Trinity is good. But you kind of don't want any uniqueness build. You want more rare items. Defense, but what about damage? Brother, it's fucking Arrow Einor multi-strike. Bro, people are literally hitting quadrillions of damage in this game. People are like actually hitting like multiple quadrillions of damage, and you're worried about getting 30 trillion? It's gonna be easy. Damage in this game is actually like the easiest thing ever to get. But that is fair to say. Like, it is fair to say that, yeah. This right here is... Okay, so what does Scorpion Distillate give us? If you're gonna say that. What about damage? So Scorpion Distillate, we have 700% elixir effect in our Scorpion Distillate, okay? So we are gaining 288% projectile speed, which if you convert that into Gale, is 172% additional damage. And we are gaining 160% attack speed, which if you didn't know, that's essentially the equivalent of like 2 T0 bow attack speed mods. Wait, is it T0 or is it T1? I guess 2 max roll T1 bow attack speed mods. Like, it's really like difficult to... Like, you have so much damage just with this alone. And on top of that, you have like Death's Touch, you have the Sentry Helm. Like, this bull is like kind of insane. I just don't know if it's better on Sage or if you go Erica 1. That's like the only thing I don't know. But I might just play this. I kind of want to see like how Sage is gonna feel as well with the changes. I'm also curious how Bing 1's gonna feel though. You want infinite damage, but it's hard to get defense? I mean, defense is just always like a trade-off. Like, getting 90 max res is going to be an issue. So, how do you do that? How do you get 90 max res? Also, if there's a world where you don't need Tenacity Dew, like, let's say this is just overkill on defense. Let's say this 80% damage reduction from your trade is all the damage reduction you need. Like let's say instead of this Tenacity Dew, you run White Rhino Distillate. You run White Rhino Distillate and get what is it? 15% times 8. 120% of fizz as added cold. Like that's also an option. And then you run 50% injury buffer plus 80% damage transferred to minions plus life regain for sustain. Like that is something you could do. That's probably gonna be enough defense as well. And then you're using double offensive elixir. So you're getting like the full value out of Sage. Can Arrow Aniro do boss? No. Arrow Aniro is gonna suck the dick at boss, I think. On like very high gear it can. But early on it's gonna be very difficult to do. The problem is like skill area. Because sometimes the mobs just spawn too far away, I think. Once you get enough skill area, yeah, because once you get enough skill area, like your tracking range increases, I'm pretty sure. Do you get surround elixir effect without remedy though? No. But you're only using 2 deals. Like you only have 2 elixirs equipped. With the gloves you can, the skill area is like doubled. What's the gloves called? I forgot the glove's name. God damn it. Okay, whatever. I give up. Blade Dancer, thank you. Bro, 3% is not doubled. 3% is not doubled. What do you mean? Corroded? 50% is still not doubled. 100% is doubled. But that is so like something. Okay, so let me think. What slots do you have for res? Oh, it's gonna be... The Nasty Deal is gonna be annoying to use in this build. Like, the Nasty Deal is actually gonna be annoying to use. And it's gonna be expensive. That's like the only concern that I have. As long as we're running Creation Engine, it's gonna be dirt cheap. What's gonna be dirt cheap? Max res on Helm body armor? I don't need max res. I need normal res. I mean, I guess normal res is actually not that bad, though. You can get, like, 10% from Preserve of Eternity. Although that's, like, unreliable, because you probably don't want to use that for bossing. And, like, you're only setting up this character for bossing. But if you go into still Vanguard, you put points into this. So that's 6 plus 12, so 18% eddy res. So you get 80% eddy res there. So you only need 72 eddy res, which is still a lot, but that's like doable. That's like doable with like 3 Kismets and 6 T0 res rolls.
Meow.
But it's still kind of tough. Because like you don't really you want your Kismet to give you multi-strike chance. You don't have access to multi-strike as Sage. So any multi-strike you do get is like super value. Does Quick Switch work for Sentry? I forgot. I think yeah, it does. If you use the medium, it does. Or if you use the main talent, it does. I mean, if you use okay, a problem this build has is with cast speed. But if you use Scorpion Distillate, you actually have a lot of like a cast attack and cast speed, so you can actually afford to just go multi-strike, which is kind of nice. And if you can get a lot of multi-strike here, like it opens up like other things for you. Because then like getting res on your like on your Kismets is not that bad. You need 6 res rolls. We have double ring. We have boots. And we have neck. So that's 4 items that we can get res on. Reliably. Neck is like obviously a double res one, because Neck is missing, doesn't have a second offensive stat you can get. As far as I remember. And I guess you have to do boots as your second one, and you lose like crit damage then. It's not too bad. Yeah, you get 1 res here, 1 res here. Oh yeah, both of these give also early res, I forgot about that. Erosion res is fake, we don't need it. Surely the SS20 boss does not have erosion damage, I believe. Dropping haste would kind of suck though. Oh, you get projectile speed. Yeah, it's really tough. It's actually really tough, like fitting in the res. What other sources of like good sources of res is there? I mean, if you do get 140% multi-strike on this, like each of these Kismets is only like 10% multi-strike chance. You could just fucking go full on res, like a degenerate. I need to do the math on it though. I need to see what's better between going res or going like crit rating, like which one is more stat efficient. You get like 27 res, which is equivalent to 4 Kismets. But how much crit rating does a small crit give? I would assume 30. If it gives 30, then it's like basically the same. Yeah, it gives 30. So it's probably slightly better to do crit on the Kismets then. You just run resistance too early? Yeah, but you're starting to fix the problem later on. It's not like exclusively an early problem. Because the alternative is to just not play the new Tenacity Duo. What about Resonance of Vanguard? We have that included already. It's only 18%. But all of this is like with that included. I'm actually convincing myself to go Sage. Because like if I go Sage, like I have two bolts I can run. Like I'll actually have three bolts. I can play Chromatic Shot, I can play Arrow Einaryor, I can play Burning Shot Ignite, and all three are gonna be insane. Like all three of these are gonna be so good. You don't even need the injury buffer. Yeah, but the injury buffer would be nice. I wouldn't mind having the injury buffer, but I feel like they kind of just. Okay. Listen, no narking, but I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I'm gonna be fully honest with you. I'm pretty sure they forgot to add a upper limit to this. Oh, sorry, to this. Because I'm pretty sure in the current state of this, you can reach 100% damage transfer. Which I don't think you're supposed to be able to do that. Because if you get like Omni Elixir notes, like the fucking base, you know, the base effect thing, like this reaches 100%. It already has an upper limit in game. Oh, what is that? Up to a total of 9% of damage can be transferred. Okay. Yeah. Hit and second damage taken. Up to 6% of the damage taken from each hit can be transferred, and up to 9% of the total damage taken can be transferred. Okay, so it caps out at 60%. But for dots, it's like really effective. Okay, so this is actually just like 60%. Yeah, so you would, I mean, the only thing that's like really awkward is like, what do you do about the fact that it removed your fucking, what do you call it? Your revival memories. Like, what the fuck do you do for your, like, memories now? Like, on any Sage build, even. Because it's kind of just awkward. Like, okay, if you're gonna play Chromatic Shot, this one's pretty good. This one's like good early on for Chromatic Shot. And this you could also do, I guess. You could also do this for like Chromatic Shot and for the other thing. What's it called? What's it called? For Arrow Einaryor. Isn't RB so dead with no additional projectiles on Flask and max chance being removed? No, it's still gonna be really good. It's nerfed, but you gained a lot from it. You can still get +7 projectile quant from like all of these sources. And the new Scorpion Slit gives you like 300% projectile speed. So it's like not fully dead. You do lose some max stacks, but max stacks weren't that important. Because max stacks had like diminishing returns. So like you still need to get like your initial like few sources of max stacks, which you can get from Elementalist. Like you can get folk. How many sources of max chance stacks is there right now in the game? That I don't know. It might be a bit worse than it seems, but like, how many max chance stacks do you have like access to right now? Like where are they from? Because there's the focus, which I thought focus gives you 2, but I think it's only gives you 1 because they nerfed that. I mean post nerf. I mean, you just use the ring and get +4 and you're fine. Like, you just hook up Wind Breath and you're fine. I don't know, Ring of Blades is gonna be really good. You get a +4 Wind Breath, or like a +5 Wind Breath, and you just don't have to worry about it anymore. You get a +5 wind breath, you maybe don't even run focus anymore, because the focus tree probably sucks dick now. And you'll just be fine. Like, do you even run this tree anymore? I think you don't run this tree anymore. That's like the big main change. Instead of Elementalist, you just go into a different tree. Why haven't they updated the IB? I don't know. So I don't think it's like super doomed for Sage. Church Day? I mean, they didn't update it yesterday either. I assume they just don't, like, the TIDB guy just doesn't have the like, things yet. Like, the metadata, or whatever the fuck you call it. Is there any other builds? Fuck this build, fuck this build. Bro, what the fuck? I had a moth just fly on my fucking mouse pad. Wait, BRB. Give me a second, sorry. Chat, I've been bad at reading YouTube chat. I'm so sorry. Hello, what is of items, for example? I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. I think exclusive just means like it comes from a specific source. You can't just get from anywhere. I feel like he did that bet soon after play Rosa 2. I mean, listen. Sparrow striking Rosa 2 seems really fun to me. I'm not gonna lie, like, I wouldn't mind playing that build. That build seems pretty fucking sick. You haven't eaten all day? Dude, I accidentally went 2 days without eating. I accidentally did a 2-day fast. In the most, like, freak scenario. Give me VIP. Give me 100 euros. And I'll consider. Accidentally? Yeah, so I had food, and then I was up for like another I don't know how many hours, but it was like a lot of hours. I went to sleep. I slept like fucking 14 hours or something. I woke up, and then when I woke up, I had to start my stream for like the torchlight reveal. And then after the torchlight reveal, it was midnight, so I couldn't cook anymore. So I had to wait like another 8 hours before I could even start cooking. And I ended up going, I think it was 36 hours without eating. So it's not quite 2 full days. But it was definitely one of those freak accidents where like I just messed up. What? Why is the cap still there? Can I actually Yumio? Yeah, sure, go for it. Okay, what videos do we need to make? Let's think about this. So videos I want to make. Dream guide. This is like the perfect time for the dream guide. Reaction slash trailer for 8888 Primos. Builds I'm thinking of playing video. Oh, I should make tier lists. I need to make tier lists. I need to pump out tier lists. The last 3 years or so now, the last 3 or so new years have been weak early games, so not OP right off the bat. It's fair. I think Sage is was actually disgustingly broken early game though. I disagree with you on that one. I think Sage was one of the best early game heroes in the game. She was so insane because the thing about Sage is by the time you reach Tomoko 8, you have built-in 300% movement speed, and Chromatic Shot was so fucking overtuned that you were one-shotting everything at 300% movement speed. And then on top of that, on top of both of those things, Thirst Dew early game with Tide Remedy is so broken. Because it just gives you 600% crit early game. You just have 600% crit early game with 300% damage percent from Thirst Dew. Yeah, I think Ring of Blades is still gonna be really good. I think the people who played Ring of Blades last season are worried because it's a bit more complicated to put the character together now. But I don't even think it's gonna be significantly worse or anything. It is definitely gonna be worse though, but I think the max chance attacks are before the thing that hurts it the most, not really the projectiles. Ren 2 seems really good next season, Brack. Ren 2 seems really good to me. I'm the only thing. Yo, Brack, do you have a Ren leveled? Do you know if seething counts as you casting a skill? Or does it count as something else? Because if seething counts as you casting a skill, I might unironically just start Ren too. Just add Sandstorm? Okay. Because I think playing Banishment Steep Strike could be really fun as a build. I don't know if it's necessarily going to be that good, but it seems really fun. How much Steep Strike chance do you get from Phantasmagoria? What do you think about Spell with Nerves? It is... I think Bing 2 is especially not playable. I think other characters are fine. I think most Spellburst characters are completely fine. Erika 2 and stuff is fine. I think Bing 2 is a bit unplayable with the changes. The only character that I think isn't affected is fucking the Surging Inspiration Spellburst spells. They don't give a fuck. What I'm gonna check? Your chat, what did I log in just now? I wanted to check something. If you guys remember. Oh, I wanted to check out Phantasmagoria. Thank you. Thank you. Steve? So you get 16% from medium talent? It's so low. How the fuck do you get 200%? So 16%. And what tree would you realistically put it on? So a really good tree is just Warlock for doing legendary nodes. Because Warlock gives you access to Dirty Tricks, which is one of the strongest, like, just trees in the game. And if you put it here, you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a 3x3. And if you somehow get a 4x3, you can even get this one on top of that. Or like a 3x4. So yeah, let's do 5 times 16. So you get 80% Steep Strike chance from that. Then you have Raging Slash, which gives you 41%. Holy fuck. Wait, Raging Slash might carry us. Especially if you have plus levels, because it's going to scale beyond that, up to 30. Up to 30. Warcry, Area Persistent. Oh, but those tags are kind of... Wait, no. Support, Attack, Melee, Slash Strike. Attack might be a location where you can get some Steep Strike chance from that. And then you have... 12%. Oh, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough making that build work. It might be worth it to just not go for 100% though. To be honest, I feel. I want my C6 code onto tokens. I do feel like they need to give C like Scuttle a buff. Like reduce it from like 6 down to 4 or something. Yeah, is there from are we gonna get curses now? The new King's Nether system has like curses built in. It is just gonna be harder though to get curses, but they did add some replacements here and there. Mostly like here. They added it in one place in King's Nether. Kind of want to run one Rosa 2 GS. Gonna want to run Rosa 1 GS back, but might save for reroll. Weapon skill is 50 support. Oh yeah, you also get 50 from the support. I mean, from the like the skill. Wait, why does Unmatched Valor give you Steep Strike chance? How does that work? That's the only thing I'm not sure about there. I think getting to 1% though is like really easy then, based on what you wrote, Zismo. This one's just smooth. That's fair. Otherwise, I mean, you could play on Erica 2, but I don't really want to play Erica 2, because if you play Erica 2, you go Whirlwind, you also need to get min-channel stacks. It's just, like, annoying. I'd rather play the Spiral Strike skill then, because the Spiral Strike looks really interesting to me. Valor of Medium Legendary, yeah, it's 9%. Oh, that's what you meant. Because getting to 1% is possible. It's a decent bit of investment, though, but it is doable. And, like, you don't need to have 200% when you swap over. You can have less and slowly work your way up, which is, like, also nice. That makes sense. This banishments also, yeah, this, like, these banishments are not equal in power, that's for sure. Like, this one is, this one's definitely a tiny bit stronger than, like, this one. Because this one doesn't require much investment at all. And it just gives you built-in automation, like... I don't know, I'm really tempted to play this. Like, this looks really good. This looks really good. The only thing is, it's gonna be a bit annoying on, like, bossing and stuff, because you're just gonna be, like, fucking Spiral Striking through the boss. But, like, that's so good. Spiral Strike does damage. Like, if you're Spiral Striking through the boss, your Spiral Strike, it's not a lot of damage, but it still does damage. And then on top of it doing damage, you're just double, like, casting your Shadow Strike skills. Hey, Caps. The Siege Strike one is 170%, Shadow Strike is 224% of no invest. Yeah, it's like, it's so stupid. It's not balanced. Like, this one is so good that it makes me want to just play Erika 2. Because you play Erika 2, you go max movement speed, and you just run double of, like, the movement slate. And you just get an absurd cast rate on your Spiral Strike. Because you can not only scale this with, like, your attack speed, you also scale it with your movement speed. This one's also really good, by the way. This just forces you into playing it like a two-hander Demolisher skill, though. Movement speed is capped fast. You need attack speed. But there's like so many sources of additional attack speed in the game. You could also go like Dex Stack. So you go Dex Stack, it gives you movement speed, and then you get like a ton of attack speed from it. Although I guess Dex Stack doesn't even give that much attack speed anymore these days, let's be real. Like what, you get like 1,000 Dex? How much movement speed is 1,000 Dex? I mean, sorry, how much attack speed is 1,000 Dex? So one mod is 25, you have two, and then you also have like an inverse prism maybe. Yeah, it's pretty tough. It's pretty tough. Are you playing Shadow Strikes in 2026? Yeah, but like, it looks fun. This just looks really fun. Like, it seems really, really broken. Like, this essentially is the same as just getting like a ×2 damage multiplier. And you have automation now for your like Thunder Spike. You know? Because Thunder Spike has, what do you call it? That's why I love you all.
Amippy just bought catnip for 3 months.
Yo, Amy, thank you for the tier 1. Hey, girly. How's it going? Yeah, like, you literally just gonna hold down Spiral Strike. You're gonna kill the entire map, like, the entire screen of just Spiral Strike. You never have to stop moving and mapping. And, like, it's just, like, double damage, essentially. Sorry. Better now? Nice, I'm happy to hear that. How much it will cost? I don't think it's gonna be expensive, because you have the two different, like, Nether Kings, right? You have the blue one, and then the purple one. And I assume you can get these banishments on the blue one as well. And if you get on the blue one, it's gonna be cheap. But maybe you can't. Maybe it's, like, purple exclusive. But yeah, we should do a Nether King video. Someone link the patch notes? Sure. Here you go. Okay, so I think these are the videos I want to make. Maybe we just don't do the dream guide. I think the dream guide would be funny because, like, it's just like, you know, it just got removed. Technically, like, the interpretations got removed. But it's like also a gamble, because there's a 50% chance that Dream is like absurdly turbo broken next season. Because they removed it and then like replaced all the Dream talkings with FE. And if that's the case, like this might just be turbo broken. I don't think it's gonna be quote unquote turbo broken, but like we'll see what it actually ends up being. Then I need to do this for my job, which I'll just do tomorrow. I need to start stream earlier though. I'm starting my streams too late at night. I'm like today I was planning on starting my stream like at what do you call it? At like 4 p.m. already. And I only started at 8 p.m. because I was fucking playing Power World the whole time. Because I had to restart on Power World, so I was like getting my new world set up, and it took a few hours. Is that deadline pass which we're gonna refund the pet? It's just the season end. So you have like an entire 3 months. Oh, I should make a Sage guide. Almost forgot. I wanna make a Sage guide. Holy fuck, that's a lot of videos to make in 4 days. I mean, at least I finished the patch. Like, we finished the patch notes, and I feel like I'm pretty certain that I'm gonna League Sword Sage next league. Like, Bing 1 is like a 5% chance. Cena 2 is like a 5% chance. And nothing else really has any chance, let's be real. Like, this is just too uncertain for me to League Sword, and I don't want to play Erica 2 and then have it just be like non-existent. What's going to carry Sage's game early? Chromatic Shot is going to carry her early game. You're going to go Chromatic Shot, you're going to go Goddess of Knowledge, and then your second tree, you're going to go Prophet. And then you're going to take the point that says first damage is converted to cold. You're going to get 120 Frostbite rating on tier 2 gear. You're going to get some Frostbite effect from the tree. And you're going to blast. Dude, if you can get the Chromatic Shot support early game, I might just end up playing Chromatic Shot. It's gonna feel so fucking good. I genuinely think Chromatic Shot is gonna be absurdly good. I think the Cold Convert is gonna be good, but even Fire Convert, like, you can do Fire Convert True Flame, for example, and it's just gonna be good. Plus Mask of Infernal Iron. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Holy shit. You do Mask of Infernal Iron, Fire stacking, Chromatic Shot? That's gonna be good. Like, really good. What elixirs are you using? I mean, you can use like GMP, Iron Lion, wands, all those things to like get Proj Bond. I mean, you can even do like a bow plus bow. You go Fizz, full Fizz Convert plus Death's Touch. You run the new Distillate. Like, you run Scorpion plus Affliction. Or, I mean, maybe you don't do Fizz. I think 1 would be better, because you do 1 plus Miraculous Touch. Or, instead of Scorpion, you can... Instead of Scorpion, I mean, Scorpion is just so good. Or you can, like, go Death's Touch plus Bow plus, whatever the fuck the thing is called. And you do Scorpion plus Affliction plus, Fire Lizard. Like, all of these are just insane. Scorpion is needed for movement speed? Yeah, Scorpion is really needed for movement speed. I mean, Scorpion is just gonna be... Let's hope Sage is not meta, that's all I'm gonna say. Because last season Scorpion was like 10k FE, this season's gonna fucking be 10k FE if everyone plays Sage. I think if you don't play Sage, Scorpion's like whatever though. Because like you never cap out this movement speed. This movement speed is like actually unreachable. You can reach like 700% elixir effect if you only play 2 elixirs. And even that doesn't cap out the movement speed on Scorpion. It's like so difficult to ever reach 150% on this. So this is actually like a big nerf. This is never 150%. But it is also like our only source of movement speed. Because the only other sources of movement speed we're gonna have is we'll have Preserve of Eternity. And we'll have the Elixir Pad. And that's kind of it. Like, I don't know how you get movement speed. I mean, you can do Swiftness. Swiftness with like Lone Walkers as well. It's gonna be tough. You're gonna be a lot slower this season. You're still gonna be fast though. Wait, what? The golden core for creation machine guarantees a specific from that content, so it might get laser card, etc. Interesting. Okay. I don't fully understand what that means, but that could be sick if it's like more common. I mean, pretty much all of these distillers are like really broken. Like the only problem with this build is you don't have Death's Touch, because instead of the Affliction True Flame combo, like this is more damage. And it's gonna be really I mean, you get 90 max stress. Holy fuck, this is so good. Holy fuck. I might just play Fire Convert. I was thinking to play Cold Convert, but I might just play Fire Convert instead. I think both are really good, though. I think both have a lot of potential. I dislike ranged. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I still think, Brack, that like the fucking new Nether King stuff looks really insane for melee, and they buffed melee damage. I think melee looks really good this build, this season. I think like melee attack builds like are already like the meta, but I think they look absurdly good now. Yeah, Whirlwind dude, the Whirlwind buffs are really sick. The Whirlwind buffs look really good. I just don't know if you would log in with Sage on Whirlwind. I feel like there's other characters that might be better. Because Whirlwind Sage only comes online once you get to like... Once you have like Scorpion Distill it. You know? You need like Scorpion Distill it to make Whirlwind Sage work. But once you have that, it should be pretty decent. I mean, most of these builds are like technically a reroll angle, but my plan is to just play Chromatic Shot for like the first 3 days of the season and then reroll into something. Yeah, Whirlwind only got like 80 to 100% more damage because it lost its double hit capabilities. But still, like that is really good because the skill needed it. It's not going to be like absurdly broken or anything, but it's actually going to be like playable.
Meow. Snake.
CISO 2013 tipped €4.20. RIP my F2P farm beacons and dream WTF they are doing.
Yo, Sizzle, thank you so much for the 420. Thank you. Let me go to my dashboard so I can hear what the TTS said. Bro, I'm so deaf. I didn't even sign up with the TTS said. Reply feature live forum beacons and dream. What the fuck are they doing? Wait, what happened to beacons? Wait, what did they do to beacons? Dream might still be good. Don't give up hope on Dream yet. Dream might still be good. The nerf beacon God of War Compass by half? Oh. Yeah, that's a pretty big nerf. That's a pretty big nerf. That's a really big nerf. That's gonna... We're all gonna feel that, by the way. I'm just telling you guys straight up, every single person who plays this game is gonna feel that nerf. Beacons are gonna be more expensive and it's gonna fucking suck. This one of the swarms is 25%. No, that's so much. Meowkin is playing Selena. I'm kind of thinking I'm just gonna play Sage. Unless, like, the numbers for Selena 2 looks really interesting, or there's, like, some setup that looks really interesting. She does look fun. She does. She looks really fun. She looks really fun, but there's so many cool things you can do with Sage this season. But Selena 2 does look really fun. I might get convinced to play Selena 2, we'll see. I thought Sage got nerfed? Yeah, she did get nerfed. But she's fun to play. I'm scared to play Selena, dude. I don't know how Terra skills work. As a 2 has a Reap without CD? Yeah, she has a Reap without CD, but you can't scale this. No, it has a CD. What do you mean without CD? It has a 2-second cooldown. Oh no, sorry, not a 2-second cooldown. When casting a core Terra skill while the previous skill is active, reap damage over time. Oh. So the cooldown of this is essentially just whatever your Terra charge speed is. Oh. Yo, this is a lot better than I thought at first. Yesterday when we were reading this, I did not fully understand it. This is really fucking broken. I'm pretty sure on Selena you either go down the middle here, like you go fully down and you invest into Spell Burst, or you take these 2 points and you take this point. Oh, sorry, not this point. Yeah, this point. You either take these 3, you do these 3 early game always, and then late game maybe this is more damage. And you like, you know, you get like activation medium otherwise. Dude, Selena 2 looks so good. It's actually insane. Chances of a base CD of 2.5 second CD, so if you mash you get 2 reads per second. You never mash Terra skills though, ever. That's the problem. You only use Terra skills if you have max charges, and then when you use it, it consumes all the charges. So like the reap frequency is going to be a lot less. I just don't know how quickly you get the max charges. Yeah, but that max reaps per second is like going to be a damage loss, that's the problem. But they overlap now? What do you mean? Real angle's good? Yes, Selena 2 might be a real angle for me as well. I mean, it's always safe to play like the new Hero on League Sword. The new Hero on League Sword is always safe because like they kind of just always like really broken. The last time we had a new hero that was like really bad was like Selena 1, and even she was like still pretty decent. She was just like a bit undertuned. Or maybe Erica 3 if you count Erica 3. It's like there's been heroes that have been like a bit of a struggle bus, but like it's still, yeah. The big problem with new heroes is always just how expensive their shit is. Weren't they saying at the beginning of Showcase you can cast multiple circuits now? No, they specifically said you can only cast one Terra skill. Max Terra Corn was removed, you always have like one Terra skill active. I mean, I'm gonna tell you now, Chad, if you guys follow my build, it's also gonna be absurdly expensive. I do not play cheap builds. Especially if I go Chromatic Shot, but like my setup is also not gonna be cheap. Isn't that always the case? Exactly. Just pick your poison. You wanna pay New Year prices or do you wanna pay Mia prices? Yeah, Chromatic Shot actually looks really good. The only problem with Chromatic Shot is then you're playing Chromatic Shot. And you're not playing, like, what do you call it? You're playing Chromatic Shot and you're not playing, you're playing like a wand build, right? Like, you can go Bow and Death's Touch on Chromatic Shot, but generally speaking, the wand setup is just better. Arrow Annual looks really good. I'm leaning towards Arrow Annual, but I do think Burning Shot Ignite's gonna be absurdly broken. I think Burning Shot Ignite, like, is gonna, like, generally, if you look at my build from the Burning Shot Ignite video, I genuinely think if you just give me the new elixirs, that bolt has ×3 damage. From what you saw in the video. Like, it just straight up ×3 damage. It's so fucking good. And you get Ill Omen. Ill Omen, by the way, like, Ill Omen is kind of hard to fit into, like, the Burning Shard Ignite build. I think it's actually possible to fit it in with the changes to Ill Omen this season. They gave Ill Omen so many fucking buffs, it's genuinely difficult to not fit it into your build. And Ill Omen is, like, absurdly broken, especially for bossing. Because look at this shit, dude. Look at what I'm doing. I'm using fucking Fire Lizard Distillate. Like, what is this? This is so bad. And then Life Tonic, instead of this... Oh, dude, it's gonna be so good next season. Just because Affliction Effect was down short time? I mean, that's part of it, yes. But the new elixir they added is, like, absurdly broken. Where is it? No. This Prism Butterfly Distillate. I cannot express in words how absurdly fucking buffed this build is with just this item. And this is not the only buff. Like, it received so many buffs in the patch notes. I keep convincing myself to just go Burn Shard Ignite because it just makes no sense. Like, what did you gain? Affliction Effect. Minus 500% Ellie res to enemies. Lol. Does it for spells? It shouldn't apply to Burning Shot? Spell skills gain Ellie Pen. Why would it not apply to Burning Shot? Is Burning Shot a attack? Oh my fucker, it's an attack. I'll kill myself. I wanna kill myself. I wanna kill myself. Did you? Unlucky. Unlucky. Okay, see. Okay. Fuck. Unlucky. Yeah, in game. I wanna kill myself in game. Unlucky. Whatever. Fuck's sakes. Okay, so you get Affliction Effect plus dot damage. Significantly more realistic to get Ill Omen now. Extremely OP. Gives you like total of 50% cull on Supreme Showdown with Machine Lord. LOL. It probably gives a tag, not spell tag, there's no way. There was one other thing, I forgot what it was. Oh yeah. You get Ignite Chance from something. That was like a big buff as well. Wait. Wait. No, it's probably not with an orphan. It's not gonna compensate for that, but no, that's not what I meant. You get Ignite Chance from something. This added legendary medium talent. 4% Ignite Chance against targets that are not ignited. I'm pretty sure this is just like absurdly broken for Burning Shot. Doesn't Burning Shot guarantee through Ignite? Ignite with through fire? Where does it say that? You do use this, by the way, but where does it say it guarantees to ignite? That ignites? That's not... That doesn't... What? That doesn't... Trail of fire that ignites? Okay, but you still need ignite chance. You still need ignite chance. Leaves a trail of fire that ignites enemies and trail at once every 0.06 seconds. I'm like 99.99% sure you still need ignite chance. Because literally every single burning shot build, if you look at it, they have 100% ignite chance. Like, in their build. Like, they all stack ignite chance to reach 100%, every single one of them. I'm pretty sure, like, even though it says that ignites enemies, I'm pretty sure this just means it can ignite them. It doesn't guarantee the ignites. That's all. So you still need to reach 100% ignite chance. Can you test it? I could, but I don't want to. I could test it, but, like, why would every single person... Like, look at this, right? Look at this. Just look at this, and you'll understand what I mean. Oh, this is such a weird setup. What the fuck am I looking at? So, like, look at this, right? This guy's playing the Burning Shot build, and he's putting points here. Chance to ignite enemies, chance to ignite targets. So he has 27% your ignite, like, on the tree. Instead of putting it, like, anywhere else. Like, I don't know, fucking fire dot damage, for example. And he has Burning Shot with Through Fire. Like, why would he have that, then? If that was useless points, why would he have it then? Right? Yes, there is stuff that gives you damage per chance. There is stuff that gives you damage per chance. And it goes over... You need the 150% chance to, like, cap it out. But even if that was the case, this is still really good then for that. But there's two things you can do for damage per chance. Isn't Dream dead after the removal of Dream Reputation? I mean, yeah, if they didn't buff it. I assume they would buff it, though. They're just overcapping Prison, though? Yeah, and the Slate mode, they're overcapping both of those. I mean, the prism you use also changes. Like, you don't have a set prism for the build. Oh, no, you do have a set prism. You always use this one. That's a different build I'm thinking of. Yeah, so up to 150% for every 1% ignite chance, blah, 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 blah. TLDR, you need to get 150% ignite chance to cap out Fairy Fantasy. And then on top of Fairy Fantasy, you also then have, what is it? This, for every 2% ignite chance, you gain 1% ignite damage. So if you're 150%, this gives you 75% damage, which is, like, really good. But, like, capping that out now is significantly easier. Because it's pretty difficult to cap out. So it did receive some buffs. But yeah, it's not as good as I thought. The Affliction effect is, like, the big one, though. Because if you look at my build right here... Oh, is there a way to see Affliction effect and... Is there a way for me to see, like, my dot damage and my Affliction effect? I guess not. That's kind of annoying. That's really annoying. But yeah, this build lacks a tiny bit of dot damage. It has some damage percent, but it is... You do invest into damage percent in the build that you can drop for other points now. And then the affliction effect is a big one. Getting 300% affliction effect for like that cheaply is like really insane. Because like we're using like affliction effect here. We're using affliction effect on like the ring. Ideally you would have it on the ring here. You have affliction effect here. But like that's kind of it. Other than that, you can just like hope to roll it on memories. So it's very difficult to get a lot of affliction effect. So getting a ton of affliction effect is like actually very big. Like getting 300% affliction effect, I think this build had 200%, right? So if my DU is giving me 300%, which I think gives more than 300%. I think it gives 400%. Let me check quickly. Bro. Bro! There we go, I can do. So 56% affliction effect, you have a 700% elixir effect. This gives you 448% affliction effect. So essentially, just this alone, in any of these build codes you see, just this alone, ignoring the damage over time part of it, would take me from about 210%, I think it was, up to 650%. So that alone is like a 3x damage multiplier. You know? Max channels nerfed, min channels are mega buffed. Why is min channels are mega buffed? Late game is really good for Sage. We'll have to see how the League Start feels. I think the League Start's gonna be good. New boots? I think the new boots are worded weirdly. I think the new boots are max channel stacking, not min channeled. The wording was really weird though. I also got confused by it. Yeah, I think Sage's League Start is gonna be fine. Does Sage move fast still? Not really. Early on, you're not gonna move super fast anymore. You can still use Preserver and like a swiftness deal, but like it's gonna be a lot worse than before. She instead of having like 300% movement speed and time arc 7, you'll probably have like 100%. It's something. It's fucking ass. It's gonna be hard, but I think our early game is still gonna be fine. I think our late game is gonna be very good still. What's guys recommended for campaign? A chromatic shot. You could try Ice Spike if you want to, but I think chromatic shot's better. Because chromatic shot like functions better than Ice Spike. Oh, sorry, not Ice Spike, Ice Lance. You could also try just like fucking Chain Lightning if you wanted to. Okay, chat. It is midnight. It is midnight, everyone. Midnight Mia time. So I do have to put my stream at an end for today. I am so sorry about that. It was absolutely lovely talking to all of you. I'll try to go live soon, like early tomorrow, like earlier than today at least. Because I have a lot of videos and I want to pump out. I spent 2 days like mulling over the patch notes, thinking about them and looking at them to like form better opinions. I think I have thought enough about it that I can make some videos about it and like share my thoughts and just put them in a coordinated, just a more coordinated structure for people to like watch. I think I'm like 90% league storing. Like my league store plans right now is like 80 to, let's say 80% Sage, 5% Bing 1, 5%, oh, let's just say fucking 15% Selena 2. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. We'll see. We'll see. Good night, everyone. Good night, good night. You only need 9% elixir effect, not 1000. I was wrong about that. Yeah, the boots are fucking the wording destroys my brain. The boots wording is so weird. I still don't like get it. But anyway, bye chat. Good night.